Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Owosso Speedway here for the Bob Finley Memorial as we're about set to get going with some great racing for you on this Wednesday night. I don't know that I've done a Wednesday night before, but it's great to see such a packed house. But before we can get started, ladies and gentlemen, I need to ask everyone if you would please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. And if you would, please bow your head in a moment of prayer. Gracious and loving Creator, as we gather here today, surrounded by the excitement and anticipation of tonight's events, we come before you with humble hearts. We ask for your guidance and protection over each driver, team member, and spectator gathered here tonight, and grant them courage, skill, and wisdom as they embark on this exhilarating journey. May the engines roar with power and the tires grip the track with strength, keep every competitor safe from harm, and may their talents shine brightly as they navigate each turn and straightaway. We give thanks for the camaraderie and sportsmanship that unites us in this shared passion for racing. Bless the bonds formed on and off the track, and may they serve as a testament to the spirit of community and friendship. As we await our first event, let us remember those who have paved the way before us and honor their legacy with our actions here today. In your infinite grace, we entrust tonight's show into your hands. May it be a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and a celebration of the thrill of competition. In your name we pray, amen.
All right, to continue on the opening ceremonies, we'll throw things down to the track to the voice of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, Mr. Matt Preer.
Chris, thank you so much. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to race number 3 of the 2024 racing season. This is the second annual Bob Finley Memorial, $120,067 going to the winner tonight. Also want to welcome the fine folks in the International 500 Snowmobile Race. This is event 2 of the 2024 Sioux I-500 Pure Michigan Summer Tour. Please go down and check out the number 21 Cataract Collision Racing Arctic Cat that won the pole for the 2024 I-500. We ask you to remain standing for the singing of our national anthem. Singing the anthems here this evening. She is the voice of the I-500 with the national anthems. Miss I-500.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Beautiful job. Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for some racing here tonight? Oh, come on. We can do better than that. I know it's hot. Let's make some noise. Are we ready to go racing tonight? Well, we've got a great show for you. Like we said, lined up, ready to go. We're just waiting for the flyby to happen again from the Screaming Rebels. They should be up and away, scheduled to be right here any second. First of 4 flyovers for this group. And on the 4th one, we'll ask you, after their 3rd one, we'll ask you to rise for a moment of silence. Oh, I think we might see them way on the back straightaway. Wasn't quite that far.
Roger,
Okay,
yeah.
well, I don't know. I don't know distances, just like colors.
It was a big half mile, but it wasn't triple the size.
That should have been the first question, was to ask what direction they were coming from, because I was expecting they would be coming from behind us. Instead, they'd be coming right at us here. Again, their base operations is the Flint Bishop International Airport. Here they come. So it'll be, so that was the first. So again, that lead ship is a BT-13 Vultee SNV. And the other, an AT-6 Texan, used throughout the world as advanced trainers, artillery spotters, and counterinsurgency and fighter bombers by numerous developing countries up until 1982. Yeah, they're coming over from turn 4. And ladies and gentlemen, as they get set to come by for the fourth time, if I could have everyone please rise for a moment of silence with the hymn of the fallen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Screaming Rebels. Thank you. We'll see them again, I believe, for September 11th, I do believe. So we appreciate the flyover, and we thank you folks for the moment of silence here as we get set for the action here. We're going to be kicking things off with our single car qualifying for the Reveal the Hammer Series Outlaw Super Late Models. They've been practicing all day long in this rather in this heat, this rather slick track, and I'll tell you what, times in practice were very, very, very tight, and I would suspect here with some cloud cover, and we would hope would be slightly cooler temperatures than it was 3 hours ago, that we may see some times that will get into the 13-second mark. As we throw it over to the voice of the Reveal the Hammer Series, I send it over to Mr. Matt Preer.
Roger, thank you so much. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to race number 3 of the 2024 racing season. This is the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. We brought you 38 cars from 3 different states and 1 Canadian province with us here this evening. Here's how we're going to set the field. Coming up will be All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive Qualifying. The top 24 cars will be locked in to tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. Everybody else will go to the last chance race. We'll take the top 2 out of the last chance race. Add them as row number 13 for 26 cars that will start tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. But first, we got to set the field with All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive Qualifying. $600 bonus going to the fast qualifier here this evening. And earlier today in practice, a gentleman, no stranger to being fast, in one of these wedge body warrior machines, ironically making his first ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway in an Outlaw Super Late Model. We're talking about the 33-year-old from Plymouth, Indiana, Tyler Rorick. Quick time earlier today in practice with a 14:105. Second quick, a name very familiar to fans here at Owosso Speedway. Didn't practice. Defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track Champion David McManus, second quick in practice today in the Outlaw Super Late Models. And that Wheeler Trucking Center Performance Machine, he went a 14:218. Dan Leake, the Rose Brew Trucking, Rose Brew Farms, Seneca Performance number 55. He was third quick at a 14:239. Blake Childers, your defending Bob Finley Memorial 100 race winner. He was fourth fast with a 14:259. And rounding out the top 5 overall in practice today, your defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion, Phil Bozell out of Portage, Michigan. He was 5th quick today in practice with a 14.295. So 38 cars on the property today. We're going to narrow it down to the top 24 cars that will be locked in to tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. When they come onto the racetrack from the Make Ready Chute, they're going to come right to Nate Rowe's green flag. They're going to get 3 consecutive laps. We'll take the best of those 3 laps and lock them in to tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. But your favorite drivers got to get into that top 24. Only the top 24 will be locked in. Everybody else will go to the last chance race. Event 1 was held right here at Owosso Speedway back on May 18th. 2-time Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion Steve Needles going to victory lane in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. That was back on May 18th. Our last event was 12 days ago, back on June the 7th over at Kalamazoo Speedway in Kalamazoo, Michigan for the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial 75. And it was Tyler Roehrig going to victory lane, taking the lead from your current points leader, Adam Terry, on lap 43 of that 75-lap main event, and it was Roehrig picking up his 2nd career Reveal the Hammer Series win. Adam Terry comes in as the points leader by just 8 points over Phil Bozell. We are set to qualify. Qualifying order determined by the reverse order of overall practice results. Here is your first qualifier. Veteran campaigner of the Modified Wars here at the Valley Truck Center Modified, bringing out the Outlaw Super Late Model this evening. The Klein Tire Howell Racing Enterprises number 2, 70 years old from Eaton Rapids, Michigan. It's Bob Bauer. Bob Bauer aboard the number 2, your first qualifier. 15.689, 15.689. First lap time for Bauer, former Corrigan All Speedway Modified Track champion way back in the 1997 season. Bob Bauer, first appearance of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Series. Second lap much quicker, 15.168, 15.168. Once again, the qualifying order determined by the reverse order of overall practice results. So in theory, every car should get quicker as we move through qualifying. Final lap, 15.372, 15.372. We'll keep the second lap, 15.168. Bob Bauer, quick time so far here in All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive Qualifying. $600 bonus going to the winner of the All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier Award. Next driver on the racetrack, you'll find this gentleman competing on Saturday nights down at Flat Rock Speedway outside of Detroit in Flat Rock, Michigan. Longtime campaigner of the ARCA Gold Cup Outlaw Super Late Model Series and Disfat Midge Racing FLF Race Car number 54. 34-year-old driver coming to us from Romulus, Michigan. This is Steve Hawes. Steve Hawes aboard the number 54 machine. Hawes on the turn number 4, first lap time, 15.739, 15.739. First lap time for Hawes. His dad, legendary Flat Rock Speedway competitor Joe Hawes, who was calling the shots on top of the pit box, his crew chief this evening. Second lap much quicker, 15.265, 15.265. Second quick for Steve Hawes. Making his Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut, Steve Hawes makes his way on turn number 4, lap number 3. And a 15.437, 15.437. We'll keep the second lap, 15.265. Second quick for the 54 of Steve Hawes. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman finishing 8th in the points 1 season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series competition. It's 15.086. First lap time for Roberts. Currently sitting tied for 19th in the current point standings. As Roberts makes his way out of turn number 4. 14.842. First one of the 14s. 14.842. Second lap for Lenny Roberts. Roberts, one of 20 competitors, have appeared in both events so far in 2024. Final lap for Roberts, Phil 14.935, 14.935. We'll keep the second lap. 14.842. Quick time so far for Lenny Roberts aboard the number 0 car. Next driver on the track, another driver making his first appearance of the 2024 season, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. 2 career starts in the Hammer Series, both coming right here at Owosso Speedway. Been seeing time lately this season down at the Midvale Speedway in New Philadelphia, Ohio. The Foundation Restoration Seneca Performance number 09, 21-year-old driver from Allen Park, Michigan. This is Austin Thiel. Austin Thiel aboard the number 09 car. Regular of the last back in 2021, 2022 over down at the Corrigan Oil Speedway. As Austin Thiel makes his way on turn number 4, lap number 2. 14.923, 14.923. Second lap for Austin Thiel. On a turn number 4, third lap for Austin Thiel. And he'll go to the top of the charts with a 14.818, 14.818. Austin Thiel quick time. First driver to make that third lap work in the number 09 machine. Next driver on the racetrack. First ever appearance of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. First ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway for another driver who calls Midvale Speedway home. Feature winner down at the 1/3 mile in New Philadelphia, Ohio back on June the 8th. The Ken Ganley Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Mentor, Ohio, FLF Race Cars, number 83. 35-year-old driver from Willoughby, Ohio. This is R.J. White. R.J. White aboard the number 83 car. 14.939, 14.939. First lap time for White. First ever appearance of the Hammer Series as well as here at Owosso Speedway for White. Not bad, third quick. A little sideways in that lap, but still better at a 14.851. 14.851, third quick for R.J. White. As White makes his way on turn number 4 to complete his final lap. 14.963, 14.963. We'll keep the second lap, 14.851. Third quick for the 83 of R.J. White. Next driver on the racetrack, gentlemen, no stranger to fans here at Owosso Speedway. Longtime campaigner in the track's late model division and later the pro late model division. Had to earn his way into the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 back on May 18th, finishing second in the last chance race. The Mallory Building Construction Seneca Performance number 5, 56 years old from Owosso, Michigan, Jimmy O. Smith. Jimmy O. Smith in the 5, second quick with a 14.834. 14.834, first lap time for Jimmy O. Smith. Former winner of the Can-Am Nationals at Onaway Speedway back in 2021. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time at a 14.768. 14.768, quick time for Jimmy O. Smith. And Smith makes his way on a turn number 4. One of 2 drivers from the Owosso area. And a 15.052, 15.052. We'll keep the second lap. 14.768, quick time for the number 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. Next driver on the racetrack, he is your Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year points leader. He sits 9th overall in the point standings, 1 top 10 finish, which came right here at Owosso Speedway on May 18th in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. The Royal Truck and Trailer Sales Seneca Performance number 104, 23-year-old driver from Milan, Michigan. This is Max Fair. Max Fair aboard the number 104 car. His dad, Harold Fair Jr., not with us this evening. That doesn't seem to hurt him. Quick time, 14.649, 14.649. First lap time for Max Fair. Dad, Harold Fair Jr., battling engine problems, decided to not compete here today. Even quicker at a 14.451, 14.451, quick time. Even more so for Max Fair in the 104 car. Graduate of the ARCA Street Stock Division of Flat Rock Speedway. And a 14.601, 14.601. We'll keep the second lap. 14.451, quick time for the 104 of Max Fair. Next driver on the racetrack. He is your reigning Bob Finley Memorial Feature winner in the Modified Division. He will not defend that crown this evening, concentrating on the Reveal the Hammer Series. 17th place finish back on May the 18th aboard the Mickey Sleds Motorsports. Seneca Performance number 57, 49-year-old driver from Barbow, Michigan. This is Josh Ware. Josh Ware aboard the 57 car, and he's quick time, 14.442, 14.442 first lap time for Ware. 3-time track champion at Onaway Speedway, 2-time track champion at Laird Raceway, 1-time champion at Kinross Speed Raceway Park. Even quicker at a 14.317, 14.317 quick time. Ware driving for Mickey Meyer, the Mickey's Factory Racing Machine. And a 14.400, 14.400 will keep his second lap. 14.317 quick time for now for the 57 of Josh Ware. Next driver on the racetrack, second appearance in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. His only other appearance came right here at Owosso Speedway back in May the 18th. Former Whittemore Speedway Modified Track Champion, the King of Rectors, FLF Race Cars, number 23, 33-year-old driver from Tawas City, Michigan. This is John King. John King aboard the number 23 car. King concentrating on the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series in 2024. Fourth quick in his first lap, 14.783, 14.783 first lap time for John King in the number 23 car. Infrequent modified competitor here at Owosso Speedway in years past. He'll bump up to third quick at a 14.495, 14.495. Third quick now for John King in the 23 car. As he'll make his way out to number 4 to complete his third and final lap. And it's even quicker, but still third quick at a 14.477, 14.477, third quick for the 23 of John King. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman finishing 7th in the points, one season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. He's currently 14th in the standings in a 3-way tie, matter of fact, for 14th. The Pemberton Commercial, Seneca Performance number P51, 53-year-old driver from Lansing, Michigan. This is Scott Pemberton. Scott Pemberton aboard the P51 car. Pemberton, longtime campaigner, first lap, second quick at a 14.438, 14.438, first lap time for Pemberton. As he is our 10th qualifier of the 38 on the property. Second lap for Pemberton, 14.489, 14.489, his first lap of 4.38 was quicker. As the veteran Scott Pemberton makes his way out to number 4, complete his final lap. He'll go to the top of the charts, quick time at a 14.202, 14.202, quick time for Scott Pemberton aboard in the P51. Still a lot of cars to get to. 10 cars down, 28 to go. Scott Pemberton, quick time at a 14.202. Josh Ware, second quick at a 14.317. Max Fair, third quick at a 14.451. John King, fourth quick at a 14.477. Next driver on the racetrack. This gentleman has seen victory lane more than once over his career here at Owosso Speedway. Longtime pro late model competitor. Moving on up into the Outlaw Super Late Models. The CHI overhead door, Seneca Performance number 18. 26-year-old driver coming to us from Swartz Creek, Michigan. This is Alex Hagan. Alex Hagan aboard the number 18. And Hagan's first lap time, fifth quick at a 14.596, 14.596. First lap time for Hagan. Part-time campaigner all 3 seasons to Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series existence. Hagan bumps up to third quick at a 14.390, 14.390, third quick for Alex Hagan. Winner of the 2022 Growler 100 up at Onaway Speedway on turn number 4. Final lap of 14.398, 14.398 will keep his second lap of 14.390, third quick for the 18 of Alex Hagan. Next driver rolling on the racetrack, the first of 2 Bobby Blount Motorsports entries. This gentleman currently sitting 7th place in the point standings. Former winner here at Owosso Speedway in the Czech CRA All-Stars Tour. Former Owosso Speedway track champion, the Big Rigs Incorporated, Hanley Enterprises number 16, 28 years old from Brighton, Michigan. This is Kyle Crump. Kyle Crump aboard the number 16 car. Crump out of 4, first lap time. Fourth quick at a 14.411, 14.411. First lap time for Crump. Started his career right here at Owosso Speedway, picking up the Sport Compact Track Championship in 2010. Crump's second lap to second quick at a 14.232, 14.232. First lap time for Crump. 5 career wins in the Czech CRA All-Star Tour, 4 career wins in the CRA Super Series. Crump's final lap, 14.251, 14.251. We'll keep his second lap, 14.232. Second quick for the 16 of Kyle Crump. Next qualifier on the racetrack. He is your current points leader in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Based off his 2 finishes of third, coming here on May 18th at Owosso Speedway, then backed it up with another third podium showing at his home track at Kalamazoo Speedway on June the 7th. The Duco Performance, Seneca Performance number 4, 40-year-old driver from St. Joseph, Michigan. This is Adam Terry. Adam Terry aboard the number 4 car. Terry's first lap, 14.521, 14.521. First lap time for your current points leader. 2019 Kalamazoo Speedway track champion. Makes his way on to number 4, completes lap number 2. Bumps up to 5th quick at a 14.445, 14.445 for Adam Terry, carrying an 8-point lead over Phil Moselle of the Chase for the 2024 Reveal the Hammer Series Championship. Terry's final lap, a 14.435, 14.435 is quicker but stays 5th for the number 4 of Adam Terry. Next driver on the racetrack, one of our Canadian invaders. Calling the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series home in 2024, where he's currently 18th in the point standings. The flawless roofing, Seneca by Hanley Enterprises, number 77, 20-year-old driver from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. This is Chase Wilson. Chase Wilson aboard the number 77 car. Wilson to 5th quick at a 14.405, 14.405. First lap time for Wilson. He'll begin defense of his track championship at his home track at Laird Raceway here in a couple weeks. Second quick for Wilson at a 14.214, 14.214. Second quick for Chase Wilson in the 77 car. Looking to advance on his point showing of 18th. Wilson's final lap, 14.377, 14.377. We'll keep his second lap, 14.214. Second quick for the 77 of Chase Wilson. Next driver on the racetrack. We're accustomed to seeing this gentleman wheeling an open wheel modified in the Midwest Modifieds Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking. Actually ran here back in May. Matter of fact, go to May to 4, finished second in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. Aboard the Boyne City Tire and Brake, FLF race car number 24, 25 years old from Petoskey, Michigan. This is Buddy Gray. Buddy Gray in the 24, a 14.536, 14.536. First lap time for Gray. Second in Midwest Modified Tour point standings. First appearance in an Outlaw Super in 2024. Bumps up to 7th at a 14.441. 14.441. 7th quick for Buddy Gray. He's finished 5th in the Reveal the Hammer Series. Both of those coming into Owosso Speedway. Final lap of 14.530, 14.530. We'll keep his second lap, 14.441. 7th quick for the 24 of Buddy Gray. Next driver on the racetrack, one of just 2 drivers pulling double duty here on a Wednesday night at Owosso Speedway. You saw him earlier in the Valley Truck Center Modified Division. Now going to make his second Hammer Series start of 2024. The State Building Company, Seneca Performance number 2, 20 years old from Davison, Michigan. This is Scotty Lamp. Scotty Lamp aboard the number 2 car. Lamb's first lap, a 14.704, 14.704. First lap time for Lamb, it's 10th quick. You'll see Lamb a little bit later on in the A feature for the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds. Second lap for Lamb, 14.511, 14.511. Faster, but stays 10th in the number 2 machine. As Scotty Lamb on a turn number 4, final lap. And a 14.579, 14.579 will keep the second lap. 14.511, 10th quick for the number 2 of Scotty Lamb. Next driver on the racetrack, a former 2-time Owosso Speedway track champion. Second start of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Finished 4th here back on May the 18th in the opener. The Main Beverage Company, Seneca Performance number 11. 47 years old from right here in Owosso, Michigan. This is Jason Felver. Jason Felver in the 11 car. 5th quick at a 14.370, 14.370. First lap time for Felver. Did not come to Kalamazoo Speedway, so dropped him from 4th to 22nd in points. And Felver goes to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, 14.164, 14.164. Quick time for Jason Felver. Final lap for Felver, a 14.368, 14.368. Will keep his second lap, 14.164. Jason Felver, quick time in the 11 car. Soon to be on the clocks now. Second appearance of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. His best career finish coming last year right here in Owosso, a 3rd place having on August 26th. The SAS Auto Club, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 81, 35 years old from Diamonddale, Michigan. This is Kyle Drake. Kyle Drake aboard the number 81 car. Drake's first lap, 14.525, 14.525. First lap time for Drake. He is your 18th qualifier, almost halfway through. Drake's second lap bumps up to 7th quick at a 14.393, 14.393 for Drake. 2021 Corrigan Speedway Rookie of the Year in the Outlaw Super Late Models. On a turn number 4, final lap. A 14.465, 14.465 will get the second lap. 14.393, 7th quick for the 81 of Kyle Drake. Next driver on the racetrack. Another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase, where he picked up the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Race Award at Kalamazoo Speedway back on June the 7th. He is 15th in the points, 4th in the freshman title chase. The Landscape Forms Welding Academy, Triple B Chassis number 44, 32 years old from Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is Zach Cook. Zach Cook aboard the number 44 car. Cook's first lap, a 14.592, 14.592. First lap time for the former 2017 Street Stock champion at his home track at Kalamazoo Speedway. Winner of the Last Chance race here back on May the 18th. Cook's second lap, 14.641, 14.641. His first lap still reigns supreme. 19 qualifiers down, 19 left on the property. And Cook's final lap, 14.696, 14.696 will keep his first lap, a 14.592, 13th quick for the 44 of Zach Cook. On the clocks now, the second of 2 drivers pulling double duty here this evening at Owosso Speedway. You saw him earlier in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. Now behind the wheel, the second Bobby Blount Motorsports entry. The Big Rigs Incorporated, Hanley Enterprises number 5, 31-year-old driver from Cloyo, Michigan. This is Trevor Berry. Trevor Berry aboard the number 5 car. Berry's first lap, 14.880, 14.880. First lap time for Berry. Berry has some work to do. Currently only 18th quick in his first lap. Second lap improves, 14.829, 14.829. 16th quick now for Trevor Berry. as Barry finishing 11th back in May the 18th here at Owosso. Final lap for Barry. 14th quick at a 14.668, 14.668. Trevor Barry will be a little nervous. The rest of All-Star Performers Duratec Automotive qualifying. Next driver on the racetrack, gentlemen, currently sitting 3rd place in the point standings and reveal the Hammer Series standings. Best finish of a 5th coming in their last race at Kalamazoo Speedway back on June the 7th. The Jim's Auto Body and Service, setting her performance number 7. 43 years old from Jackson, Michigan. This is Justin Clardy. Justin Clardy aboard the number 7 car. 6th quick from his first lap, 14.362, 14.362. First lap time for Clardy. Clardy already up to 6th quick. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, a 14.143. 14.143. Quick time of the night for the 2022 Corrigan Speedway Track Champion. Final lap, 14.252. 14.252 will keep his second lap, 14.143. Quick time for Justin Clardy in the 7 car. Next driver on the racetrack. He went to victory lane back on May the 18th right here at Owosso Speedway, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Currently sitting 6th place in the points, 2-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the Needle Speed Solutions, setting her performance number 14. 39 years old from Berrien Springs, Michigan. This is Steve Needles. Steve Needles in the 14. 6th quick in his first lap, 14.311. 14.311, first lap time for Needles. Was involved in an incident at Kalamazoo Speedway, knocked him from 1st to 6th in the standings. He'll go to 3rd quick in qualifying, 14.164, 14.164 for Needles, actually tied for 2nd with Jason Felver. As Needles makes his way on turn number 4, final lap. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, 14.115. 14.115. Quick time of the night for Steve Needles in the 14 car. Your 23rd qualifier rolling out. He is currently 2nd in the Jason Neese Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. 11th overall in the tie for 10th in the standings. Overall, the M&M Collision, Seneca Performance number 32, 28 years old from Tawas City, Michigan. This is Stephen Ullman. Stephen Ullman aboard the number 32 car. 7th quick in his first lap, 14.295, 14.295. First lap time for Ullman, former 3-time Whittemore Speedway track champion, 2 in a modified, 1 in a late model. Ullman's second lap to 4th quick at a 14.180, 14.180. Your 23rd qualifier, we do have some reports from the pit area. A couple of cars have withdrawn. We'll get to those in a second. Owen's final lap, 14.194, 14.194. We'll keep the second lap, 14.180. 4th quick for the 32 of Stephen Ullman. Next driver on the racetrack, making his first appearance anywhere of the 2024 racing season, former 3-time winner in the old main event racing series, one of those coming right here at Owosso Speedway all the way back in 2005. The Jack's Auto Purchasing Senator Performance number 116, 50 years old from Mount Morris, Michigan. This is Jack Varney Jr. Jack Varney Jr. in a 116 car. First lap of 14.858, 14.858. He's your 24th qualifier. Currently 22nd. That puts Steve Hawes on the bubble at 24th quick. So Hawes in danger. Second lap for Varney up to 18th quick at a 14.693. 14.693 for Varney. As Jack Varney Jr. makes his way out of turn number 4, final lap, all the way to 9th quick at a 14.383, 14.383, 9th quick for the 116 of Jack Varney Jr. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman making his first ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway. First appearance to reveal the Hammer Series since June the 18th of 2022, where he finished 3rd at Anderson Speedway. The direct detail, Seneca Performance number 18, 23-year-old driver making the haul from North Wilton, Ohio. This is Brandon Short. Brandon Short aboard the number 18 car. Short's first lap, 14.543, 14.543. Knocks Steve Hawes to the last chance race, puts Bob Bauer on the bubble at 24th quick. Has Brandon Short's second lap. All the way to 8th quick at a 14.315, 14.315 for the feature winner at his home track at Midvale Speedway over the Memorial Day holiday weekend. As Short out of turn number 4 completes lap number 3. A 14.290, 14.290 quicker, but stays 8th quick for the number 18 of Brandon Short. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner, currently sitting in a 3-way tie for 14th in the Reveal the Hammer point standings. One of the most accomplished drivers in the Midwest over the past 30-plus years. The Moran Chevrolet FLF by Hans Race Cars, number 72, 61 years old from Angola, Indiana. This is Scott Hans. Scott Hans in the 72 car. 10th quick in his first lap, 14.381. 14.381, knocks Bob Bauer to the last chance race. Puts R.J. White on the bubble at 24th quick. Hans second lap, then 8th quick at a 14.278, 14.278. Top 20 cars separated by a half second. Hans final lap, the 5th quick at a 14.200, 14.200, 5th quick for the 72 of Scott Hans. And the stout competitors are now just keep on rolling out. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 5th in the point standings. He was your winner of the All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier Award back in September, the inaugural Bob Finley Memorial 100. The earner's performance, Seneca Performance number 12, 44 years old from Middleville, Michigan. This is Brian Bergaker. Brian Bergaker aboard the number 12 car. First lap, 11th quick at a 14.335, 14.335. Knocks R.J. White to the last chance race, puts Lenny Roberts on the bubble at 24th quick. Bergaker out of 4, second lap. To 10th quick at a 14.293, 14.293. Bergaker, 6 career Fast Qualifier Awards. On a turn number 4, final lap. He goes to 5th quick at his final lap, a 14.189, 14.189. 5th quick for Brian Bergaker, the number 12 car. Next driver on the racetrack, making his first appearance in 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Feature winner on the dirt last Friday at Tri-City Motor Speedway. Feature winner on the dirt last Saturday at the Merritt Speedway. The Auto Value Parts Stores and Certified Service Centers, Seneca Performance number 1. 32 years old from St. John's, Michigan. This is Chad Finley. Chad Finley in the 1 car. Oh, 5th quick in his first lap, a 14.184. 14.184, first lap driver Finley. Knocks Lenny Roberts to the last chance race, puts Austin Thiel in the bubble. Finley out of 4. 4th quick and a 14.177, 14.177, 4th quick for Chad Finley. As he'll make his way on turn number 4 to complete his 3rd and final lap. A 14.172, 14.172, quicker, but still 4th quick for the number 1 of Chad Finley. Heavy hitters galore continue to roll out. Next driver on the racetrack, defending Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series champion. Currently 2nd place in the point standings. With that 2nd place finish right here at Owosso Speedway back on May 18th, the LeClaire Racing Badass Race Cars, number 8, 41 years old from Portage, Michigan. This is Phil Bozell. Phil Bozell in the 8 car. First lap time, 16th quick at a 14.418, 14.418. Knocks Austin Thiel to the last chance race, puts Jimmy O. Smith in the bubble at 24th quick. Bozell's second lap to 10th quick at a 14.219, 14.219. Bozell now in the top 10. 2 career wins. Last one coming right here at Owosso on August 26th. And he goes up the 4th quick at a 14.168, 14.168. 4th quick for the number 8 of Phil Bozell. Still got quite a few cars left to qualify, including our defending Bob Finley Memorial 100 race winner. Currently sitting 8th in the point standings. 10th place finish in his last race. Came at Kalamazoo Speedway on June the 7th. The Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 10. 31 years old from Flint, Michigan. This is Blake Childers. Blake Childers aboard the number 10 car. Childers' first lap, 11th quick at a 14.216, 14.216. Knocks Jimmy O. Smith to the last chance race, puts Trevor Berry on the bubble at 24th quick. Childers on a 4, second lap, quick time of the night of 14.041, 14.041 for Blake Childers in the 10. Can he get into 13th in his final lap? Not quite. 14.133, 14.133 will keep a second lap. 14.041, quick time for Blake Childers in the 10. And right behind him is his teammate, defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track Champion. Currently sitting 10th in the Reveal the Hammer point standings. Aboard the Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 17. 40 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is David McManus. David McManus aboard the number 17 car. 3rd quick on his first lap. 14.120. 14.120. First lap time for McManus. Not racing as modified tonight. Turn the controls over to Kenny Schrader to concentrate on his hammer car. 14.138, 14.138. His first lap still quicker to 120. David McManus, 3rd in the points. The Valley Truck Center Modified is going to give that up tonight. 2nd quick at a 14.061, 14.061. 2nd quick for the 17 of David McManus. Several cars still yet to qualify. Some have withdrawn. We'll get to that here in a second. Amongst them, the 16 of Claude Plant Jr. has withdrawn. Next qualifier on the racetrack. 2-time JEG CRA All-Stars Tour champion. 1 career win in the Reveal the Hammer Series coming to his home track of Birch Run Speedway on September 11th of 21. The Rose Brew Farm, Seneca Performance number 55. 34 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is Dan Leake. Dan Leake aboard the number 55. And something amiss with Leake. And that spells trouble for Dan Leake. Fluid, lay it down, coming out of turn number 4. Oh my. So we are going to pause momentarily. So to catch you up, drivers that are not taking time include defending Reveal the Hammer Series champion Mark Shook, who is experiencing motor issues in that number 14 machine. Also not taking time, the 15 of Lane Head, the 16 of Claude Plant Jr., the 46 of Buddy Head, and the 94 of Donnie Varco. That leaves 1 car yet to qualify. That is the 24 of Tyler Rohrig. And as you see, Dan Leake has left some moisture coming out of turn number 4 down the front stretch. Not the most ideal situation for Tyler Rohrig in the 24 machine. But tough break for Dan Leake in the 55 car. Lost a motor when he was here on May 18th as they were warming the car up to go out for practice. And as you see here today, motor issues again for Leake in that Rose Brew Farms number 55. So as it stands, Blake Childers quick time at a 14:041. David McManus second quick at a 14:061. Steve Needles is third quick at a 14:115. Fourth quick to the 7 of Justin Clarity with a 14:143. And Jason Felver rounding out the top 5 at a 14:164. Zach Cook sitting on the bubble at 24th quick at a 14:592. With one car left to qualify, and it will be the 24 of Tyler Rohrig. Again, the 14 of Mark Shook, the 15 of Lane Head, the 16 of Claude Plant Jr., the 46 of Buddy Head, and the 94 of Donnie Varco have all scratched for qualifying. So one car yet to go, and it is Tyler Rohrig. Winner of the most recent event for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series back on June the 7th down at Kalamazoo Speedway. Of course, Rohrig's accomplishments, they're rather lengthy. And despite the accolades of Rohrig, this is actually his first ever appearance in an Outlaw Super Late Model here at Owosso Speedway. The only other times he has been here has been in a sprint car. So this is his first time in a super late here at Owosso Speedway. And now he faces a bit of a tall task with Dan Leake letting the motor go. There's Claude Plant Jr. Tough break for Claude in the 16 car. So Zach Cook sitting on the bubble at 24th quick at a 14:592. That's the time Tyler Rohrig must beat to get into the top 24 in All-Star Performance Duratec Automotive qualifying. But just a tough break for Mark Shook, who's been experiencing motor problems all afternoon, has decided to not qualify. The defending Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion that rescued Metals and Supply, Triple B chassis number 14. A 34-year-old driver from Schoolcraft, Michigan. They are still working on that machine, last we knew, to try to possibly get him out for the last chance race. But motor issues have plagued the number 14 of Mark Shook. Tough break also for Donnie Varco, who has scratched from qualifying. The owner and promoter of Laird Raceway. His big opener coming up this Saturday, June 22nd up there, big enduro. Before they kick off their Thursday Night Thunder Series, I do believe on Thursday, June 27th. I will be corrected if I am wrong on that. So Buddy Head and Lane Head have officially withdrawn from tonight's events. Claude Plant Jr. is officially withdrawn. Donnie Varco and Mark Shook still waiting word. But both have at least scratched for qualifying. While we got a couple moments, do want to welcome one of the newest inductees into the 2024 Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame. General Manager of Berlin Raceway. Of course, you know him better as the lead anchor on the Motor Racing Network. Mr. Jeff Striegel from Berlin Raceway is here with us tonight. And Jeff, congratulations on your induction to the Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame. Welcome to Speedway, along with the PA voice of Berlin Raceway, Norm Jelsma. Owner and promoter of Tri-City Motor Speedway and the Merritt Speedway, Mike Blackmere in the house. Owner and promoter of Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway, just the promoter, Donnie Ritter, has come to see us on a Wednesday night. But you know it's a big show when Ryan Warning's in the booth. The leader of the Cletus McFarland group down at the Freedom Factory. So track crews going to work. Big thanks to Northside Towing and Service, not only the official towing company here at Owosso Speedway. This is a big night for the entire Finley family. Big thanks to Auto Value Bumper to Bumper Parts Stores and Certified Service Centers. Duratec Automotive helping out alongside All-Star Performance for the Fast Qualifier Award. $600 bonus going to the Fast Qualifier right now. Blake Childers looking to collect on that. But there is one more car yet to qualify amidst a now speedy dried racetrack for Tyler Roehrig in the 24. Do you have it? So track crew is going to go to work upcoming rest of the evening here at Owosso Speedway. Thank you for coming out on a Wednesday night. We know the weather is a tad on the warm side today. Valley Truck Center Modified B feature will come up after qualifying is over. That will be followed by the Reveal the Hammer Series last chance race. Then we'll jump right back into the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds for their big 50-lap feature event. Then we move into pre-race ceremonies, driver introductions for the second annual Bob Finley Memorial. So track crew will continue with their work. Again, just one car yet to qualify, and that will be Tyler Roehrig, the 33-year-old driver from Plymouth, Indiana. The Schneider Auto Sales Seneca Performance Machine. One of the very best in the business, two-time Little 500 winner. Also reigning Sprint Car 500 Sprint Car Series champion. Big thank you to all those who sponsored a lap in both the Bob Finley Memorial for the Modified as well as the Bob Finley Memorial for the Outlaw Super Late models. In the Modifieds, each lap, $50 going to the leader of that lap. And it's 50 laps, so potential for an extra $2,500 going to somebody tonight. Big thanks to Todd Rosebrew Trucking for sponsoring lap 1. State Building Company lap 2. Doug Finley Motorsports lap 3. Back Road Beauty Salon lap 4. Dale Spencer Racing lap number 5. Hall Anodizing lap number 6. O'Connor Trucking lap number 7. Mickey Sleds lap number 8. Doug Finley Motorsports lap number 9. Snap-on Tools lap number 10. Burkett Nestor Race Cars for lap 11. Lakota Racing for lap 12. American Towing for lap 13. Burkett Nestor Race Cars for lap 14. State Building Company on lap 15. Stazak Family sponsors lap 16. Brian Brewer Trucking sponsoring lap 17 and 19. Condon Heating and Cooling sponsoring lap 18. Tim Lahar Racing sponsoring lap 20, while Fast Racing Designs got lap 21. Taylor Racing at lap 22. Dayton Zinc Racing with lap 23. The Ryan family with lap 24. Burkett Nestor Race Cars again on lap 25. H&H Music lap 26. Brian Brewer Trucking lap 27 and 28. The Finley family on lap 29. Beacon Sales and Service on lap 30. The Mail Lady on lap 31. Ullman Brothers Motorsports on lap 32. AK Motorsports lap 33. O'Gwin Family Funeral Homes on lap 34. Tom Klopp for lap 35. Graf Chevrolet of Okemos lap 36 and 38. Burkett Nestor Race Cars again on lap 37. Doug Strait on lap 39. Graf Chevrolet of Okemos again on laps 40 and 41. The Finley family on lap 42. O'Connor Trucking for lap 43. Buddy Tobias for lap 44. Reflections Boutique on lap 45. Mike's Busted Knuckle on lap 46. Schroyer Towing and Auto Parts lap 47. The Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club on lap 48. Dave Mingus lap 49. And Sonny and Glenda Snyder sponsoring lap 50. 50 laps per lap going to the leader of each of the 100 laps of the Bob Finley Memorial. So in addition to the $20,067 to the winner of the Bob Finley Memorial, they lead all 100 laps. It's another $5,000. And those lap sponsors are Todd Rose Brew Trucking Lap 1, State Building Company Lap 2, Motor City Builders Lap 3, Ionia Swap Meet Lap 4, O'Connor Trucking Lap 5, Hall Anodizing on Lap 6, also the Swearing Family Lap 7, Bozell Racing Lap 8, Motor City Builders 9 and for Lap 10, Ryan Lampford Racing Lap 11, Hilliker Racing Lap 12. In memory of Clay Wendick on Lap 13, Thurlby Racing on Lap 14. And we'll get to more of those. Also, XLT Engineering Lap 16, Snap-on Tools Lap 17, Greg Brock on Lap 18. Tommy Bauer Excavating Lap 19, Tim Lahar Racing Lap 20, Taylor Racing Lap 22, Ryan Family Lap 24, Country Kitchen Lap 25. Lupian Family Lap 26, Spangler Racing Lap 27, Chad White on Lap 28, the Finley Family on Lap 29, Tommy Bauer Excavating on Lap 30, Noah Bob's Grandson Lap 31, Tarika Barnum Lap 32, Stay Hour Racing for Lap 33 in memory of Tim Taylor on Lap 34, in memory of Donnie Austin on Lap 35, Dennis Figley on Lap 37, Todd Rosebrew Trucking again on Lap 38, Chad White on Lap 40, Brian Brindley Lap 41, the Fedowa and Finley families both on Lap 42. O'Connor Trucking on Lap 43. Defender Racing Body Products on Lap 44. Ullman Brothers Motorsports Lap 45. Colin Thurlby Racing to Lap 47. American Towing Lap 48. Tyler Norton Racing Lap 49. And in memory of Jay Woolworth Racing on Lap 50. 51 to Lap 51 to Greg Brock. Lap 52 to Jonathan Cruz. So Lap 53 to Mac Tools. Lap 54 to Corbin Kelly Racing. These are all sponsors of the 100 laps of the Bob Finley Memorial 100. $50 going to the leader of each lap, courtesy of these sponsors. Wing Racing on Lap 55. M&M Mobile Lap 56. Mickey Sleds Lap 57. Cynthia and Andrew King Lap 58. All-Star Towing and Repair Lap 59. Beacon Sales and Service Lap 60. Northside Service Staff on Lap 61. Doug Finley Motorsports Lap 62. Page Racing Lap 63, Northside Towing and Service Lap 64, Doug Finley Motorsports Lap 65, Dennis Figley Lap 66, Tommy Bauer Excavating Lap 67, Northside Service Staff Lap 68, Schneider Race Products Lap 69, McBride Trucking Lap 70, Dennis Figley Lap 71, Summer Insurance Solutions Lap 62, Northside Service Staff Lap 73, 74 Ranch, Andrew King, Lap 74. Moving on to the Lap 76, Mac Tool. 77, Affordable Tire. Lap 78 in memory of Norm Seller. 79 in memory of Bill Nallett. Lap 80, Reflections Boutique. 81, Priority Auto. Lap 82's State Building Company. Lap 83, Bozell Racing. Lap 84, Be Cool Radiators. Lap 85, Horsepower Happenings. Lap 86, CNT Services. Lap 87, Priority Auto. Lap 88, the Mail Lady. Lap 89, Tom Klopp. Lap 90, Comfort First. Lap 91, Domination Race Cars. Lap 92, Ron Caruso. Lap 93, Priority Auto. Lap 94, Tommy Bauer Excavating. Lap 95, Jake Thompson Racing. Lap 96, All-Star Auto Salvage. Lap 97, the Evering family. Lap 98, the Michigan Racing Fan Club. Lap 99, Dave Mingus. And lap 100, Scott and Glenda Snyder. All 150 laps. Sponsored by those fine folks. Give them a nice round of applause, please, if you would. They're the responsible ones for every lap led in the A features tonight. That leader of that lap is going to get a $50 bonus courtesy of all those fine folks. We certainly appreciate it. So track cleanup continues. A reminder for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Our next event will be on Saturday, July 6th over at Berlin Raceway, just west of Grand Rapids in Marne, Michigan. The 4th of July Celebration 75. First time for the Outlaw Super Late Models at Berlin Raceway since the 2022 season. 75 lap feature. $10,000 going to the winner. $1,000 just to start. The 4th of July Celebration 75. That is on Saturday, July 6th, over at Berlin Raceway. The historic 7/16 mile on the Berlin Fairgrounds. Ironically, the Berlin Fair happening at the moment. So Berlin is off this week. That will also mark the halfway point of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Next race for the Hammer Series here at Owosso Speedway will be on Saturday, July 20th. Race number 3 of the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series, the Camp Owosso 100. And that'll be on Saturday, July 20th. That'll be race number 5 of the 2024 season for the Reveal the Hammer Series. And you see track crews continue to work on the racetrack. We have one qualifier left in All-Star Performance, Duratec Automotive qualifying, and that is Tyler Rohrig in the 24 car. We mentioned first ever appearance in an Outlaw Super Late Model here at Owosso Speedway. His only other appearance is coming in a sprint car. So track crew just about complete. And we will eventually send out Tyler Rohrig, the 4-time Kalamazoo Clash winner, 5-time Intimidator 100 winner. Reigning Sprint Car Series champion as well, 2-time Little 500 winner. The accolades are piling on. 3 career wins in the Main Event Racing Series, 1 win in the ARCA Gold Cup Series. The only champion of the 1 year of the Sweet Manufacturing Outlaw Super Late Model Series back in 2017. Two career wins in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Of course, the most recent one coming in the most recent race for the series. Back on June the 7th at Kalamazoo Speedway. So Valley Truck Center's Modifieds B feature will be coming up next after Tyler Rohrig completes qualifying for the Reveal the Hammer Series. The track crews finishing things up here on the front stretch. Turns 3 and 4 look pretty good. Appreciate you coming out on a Wednesday night here at Owosso Speedway. A reminder, the Owosso Speedway YouTube channel is broadcasting this event, but it's on a tape-delayed basis. You'll be able to watch the replay of this event on Friday. This Friday, coming Friday, June 21st. You can listen to the audio-only broadcast, old school radio, if you will, on the TrackTune app. Just go on your phone, go to your Apple Store or however you get your apps, or your Google Play Store for those of you on Androids. Look up TrackTune and download it on your phone and search for Owosso Speedway, and you'll be able to hear us just fine. Kind of like a PRN or an MRN broadcast, a little old school, if you will, for you fans here in the stand, as well as those not able to make the race tonight and with no live broadcast. That's the only way to tune in live is on the TrackTune app. So you got some friends or family couldn't make it out tonight, give them a call, shoot them a text, tell them to get the TrackTune app on your Apple Store or Google Play Store. All one word. TRACKTUNE, TrackTune, then search for Owosso Speedway. You can also keep up with things on the My Race Pass app or online at myracepass.com. If you're checking it out right now, you see Blake Childers sitting on top of the charts with a 14.041. Second quick to the 17 of David McManus with a 14.061. Third quick to the 14 of Steve Needles with a 14.115. Fourth quick to the 7, Justin Clardy with a 14.143. Fifth quick to the 11, Jason Felver, 14.164. Sixth quick to the 8 of Phil Bozell with a 14.168. Seventh quick to the 1 of Chad Finley with a 14.172. Eighth quick to 32 of Stephen Ullman with a 14.180. Ninth quick to the 12, Brian Bergaker with a 14.189. And the 72 of Scott Hance, rounding at the top 10 with a 14.200. The top 10 separated by 16/100ths of a second. 11th is a 51 of Scott Pemberton at a 14.202. 12th of 77, Chase Wilson, 14.214. 13th at 16 of Kyle Crump with a 14.232. 14th at the 18 of Brandon Short, 14.290. 15th quick to the 57 of Josh Ware with a 14.317. 16th to the 116, Jack Varney Jr. with a 14.383. 17th quick to the 18 of Alex Hagan with a 14.390. 18th quick to the 81 of Kyle Drake with a 14.393. 19th to the 4 of Adam Terry with a 14.435. And rounding out the top 20, the 24 of Buddy Gray with a 14.441. Top 20 separated by 0.4 of a second. 21st to the 104 of Max Fair with a 14.451. 22nd to the 23 of John King with a 14.477. 23rd to the 2 of Scotty Lamp with a 14.451. And 24 sitting on the bubble is the 44 of Zach Cook with a 14.592. What that means is the 5 of Trevor Berry, the 5 Jimmy O. Smith, the 09 Austin Thiel, 0 Lenny Roberts, 83 RJ White, 2 Bob Bauer, 54 Steve Hawes, 55 of Dan Leake, possibly, will be in the last chance race. 5 cars have a scratch for qualifying. They are the 14 of Mark Shook, your defending Hammer Series champion. The 15 of Lane Head, the 16 of Claude Blount Jr., the 46 of Buddy Head, and the 94 of Donnie Varco, leaving Tyler Rohrig as your lone qualifier yet to turn a lap. And you are now all caught up with everything Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. I'm running out. I've already have hammered. No pun intended. The track crew just want to make sure everything's A-OK. Dan Leake dropping a lot of fluid on the racetrack, unfortunately. That Rose Brew Farms number 55. And getting reports that his night is probably over. If you haven't already done so, be sure to stop on down to the International 500 Snowmobile Race display booth set up behind the grandstands, right across the adjacent to the concession stand. Rick Federow, chairman of the board, co-chair Kerry Bradley, Miss I-500 pageant lifetime queens Danielle Batingo, Allison Rader, down there to talk about all things I-500. And they want to remind you the Owosso Speedway presents the 56th running of the International 500 Snowmobile Race Week, powered by Wheeler Trucking, coming up on Sunday, January 26th through Saturday, February 1st of 2025 up at the Sioux I-500 racetrack in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Also go down there and check out the number 21 Cataract Collision Racing Arctic Cat snowmobile. Rider Ryan Spencer on the grounds can talk to you about all things regarding that number 21 machine. His teammates Troy DeWall, Gunnar Arlo also ride on that sled in the I-500. Teammate Troy DeWald winning his 12th career pole, the I-500, back in February this year. Ryan Spencer on hand to sign autographs, pose for pictures and such. So if you haven't done so already, please stop on down to the Sioux I-500 display booth located adjacent to the concession stand underneath the big top 10. Helped out by a smaller canopy. So, Chris, if we wanted to talk about dramatics for Tyler Rory to make it to qualify here in All-Star Performance, Duratec Automotive qualifying, I guess we're prolonging it, that's for sure, aren't we?
Yeah, it's definitely building some suspense. I mean, shoot, it's going to be awfully embarrassing if he comes out here and qualifies 9th.
Right?
Like, all eyes are going to be on him. But
I mean,
yeah.
we can start talking about Tyler's, career of dating back to his street stock days if you want.
I mean, it looks like we might have the time. Oh, they are putting the rooms back. That's usually a good sign.
That's a good sign. So, Valley Truck Center's Modifieds B feature. I'll tell you what, looking at that lineup, Chris, that looks like a regular A feature here.
Yeah, we have some all-stars that ended up falling into that B main and straying a little bit from our typical operating here at the Owosso Speedway. We are actually going to transfer some cars in. I'm going to start 24 for the 50-lap event coming up. And, boy, looking inside row number 2 starting order for that B main. It's going to be Brian Nestor, who has had no luck just about every time he's been to the Owosso Speedway in the last 2 years.
I mean, looking up and down that field, Kyle Smith, Steve Rollins, front row. That's a great front row in itself. Brian Nestor alongside Damian Lytle, who has turned thousands of laps here at Owosso Speedway. Surprised to see him having to run the B feature.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best of luck so far this season. Actually ended up having to miss. He's been running a late model sportsman kind of part-time and had to miss the last race because he stepped on a nail right with his driving foot.
Ow.
Yeah. So not only could he not press the gas, but he could breathe through it, I heard.
Then you got the third row, Matt Mackey and Mike Acapini. Another one, it's a surprise to see in a B feature. All with Brad Springer, veteran campaigner out of Hudson, Indiana. And Luke Warhurst, winner of the B feature down at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah, we were just talking the other day. Luke Warhurst has made tremendous gains on his program. Has really turned things around and looked like a pretty solid contender the last couple races, but unfortunately kind of took a turn on him today. And he's got a starting 8th, so he's got a few spots to make up if he wants to end up making it into the A main.
Talk about a driver making his first appearance here at Owosso Speedway, J.P. Del Paggio out of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, regular over the Laird Raceway. Said he's getting ready for the Hot Shoe 100. I thought, why not come down on a Wednesday? Took a couple days off work. Come on down, see the track for the first time. Give them some ideas when they come back in August.
Yeah, when you look at the type of car count we have today, 39 modifieds in the pits. You got to think a lot of these guys are probably ones that have filed entries already for the Hot Shoe 100. And being that this is kind of an off night on a Wednesday, these guys have plenty of opportunity to get some extra laps. And the Hot Shoe 100 in August is going to be pretty hotly contested, and it's going to be a struggle just to make it to the A main. So any extra laps are definitely going to help.
How amazing is it, Chris? 38 Outlaw Super Late models, 39 modifieds for a total of 77 cars in 2 divisions on a Wednesday night.
That's right, and these are 2 main event divisions that are going to put on first-class finishes, or first-class races, I should say. And I'm really excited for the program we have tonight. Trying something a little new. We haven't really done midweek racing yet here at Owosso.
It's been a while. Probably have to go back to probably the Patsy Simcoe Memorial Days before the last midweek show here at Owosso Speedway.
Yeah, and that's been quite a while. So it's it's really cool to see on a Wednesday. I know I'm all discombobulated with my week trying to form my brain around working on a Wednesday, but yeah, looks like we got our safety trucks heading back to their perch in the infield, so that looks like a pretty good sign that we'll be getting qualifying and back underway here in the near future.
One car left to qualify. Just one.
Just the fastest car that's been on property all day.
Indeed. Tyler Rohrig, fastest man in practice today. He went a 14.105, which would put him 3rd quick in qualifying. Does he have another 10th in him, perhaps? Oh, need more than a 10th. Oh, no, a 10th, that would work. Needs about 7 100ths, roughly, to surpass Blake Childers, who holds down the fort right now with a 14.041.
Yeah, I'm going to say those two those two cars on the front row right now, or front two qualifiers, are both teammates too, so it shows that those are pretty stout cars they have underneath them. In fact, a brand new car for Blake, who's fast time, and then his car from last year is the one that David McManus is driving, and that's the one that's in second place right now.
And the previous car that Blake Childers had now is being driven by Scotty Lamp, who bought that car right about a week before the Owosso Fall Nationals in September.
Yeah, that car, not third, but sure would be cool if it was for the sake of what we're talking about.
Right.
But looks like Scotty, with one car left to qualify, Scotty's safe.
Zach Cook's the one that's worrying right now.
Yeah, Zach Cook has probably been pacing for the last, 20 minutes?
Yeah. So one more car you have to qualify, and that is Tyler Rohrig. Hard to believe, as many tracks and as many accolades that he has had. And here he comes. It is the Schneider Auto Sales Seneca Performance number 24. He's 33 years old from Plymouth, Indiana. This is Tyler Rohrig in the 24. He is at the disadvantage of having to go through the remnants of the speedy drive. Rohrig will make his way on turn number 4. First lap time for Rohrig. A 14.939, 14.939. That's not going to get him in the top 24. Rohrig's got to pick up the pace a little bit. Battling against all odds. 15.110, 15.110. Odds stacked against Tyler Rohrig with Dan Leake losing a motor. And Rohrig got a 4. Final lap. 15.115. We will see Tyler Rohrig in the last chance race. That was unexpected, Chris Phobie. But the odds were kind of stacked against him with a dirty trap with Dan Leake losing a motor, and something a lot of fans have not seen in a long, long time. Tyler Rohrig will have to run the last chance race to get into the show tonight.
Yeah, that's definitely unexpected. I mean, the deck was definitely stacked against him with the conditions, but so far we haven't made things easier on him with the long wait there. But he is, I'm more than confident that he could race his way in, and we'll see what he can do with 20 laps later on.
So congratulations, the Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 10. Blake Childers in the number 10 machine. As a 31-year-old from Flint, Michigan is your all-star performance. Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier Award winner with a 14.041. He'll pick up a $600 bonus for doing so. Well, Chris, you and Roger have a 20-lap Valley Truck Center's Modified B feature. We'll turn things back over to you guys.
Well, thank you, Matt, as we get set to go with this 20. Yeah, boy, that was a long break there, but now it's finally time to get a whole bunch of cars on the speedway for this last chance qualifier for your Valley Trucking Modifieds here this afternoon. As we watch the qualifying and the practice, they had 2 sessions today to determine the top 20 to get into tonight's feature event. We're going to take 4 from this last chance qualifier to move on to the 50-lap main event for these Valley Trucking Modified drivers. Overall qualifying, Trevor Berry was your fast qualifier tonight with a 15.307. Tim Lahar second quick, 15.367. Aaron Taylor, who has 2 feature wins this season, a 15.387. Nick Lakota, 15.408. And Lonnie Samir, jumping behind the wheel of Tim Lahar's backup modified, qualifies in the top 5 with a 15.425. Point standings for the Valley Truck Center Modified with Tim Lahar on top. He's got a 14-point advantage over Aaron Taylor, who's mentioned with 2 feature wins. Matt Dimmitt winning the other feature this season. Dave McManus third in points, minus 22, and he's not running a modified here tonight, is he?
Correct.
Yeah.
He's put Ken Schrader behind the wheel of his car tonight, so no points will be added to David McManus's total today.
Corey Finley fourth with 46 behind Tim Lahar, and Jeremy Jaraneski Maybe a surprise in the top 5. They're sitting there 51 points back to Lahar here at the early part of this 2024 modified season.
Yeah, he's definitely been the most improved driver of the season, far and away. Compared to where he ran towards the end of last year, he's been a consistent top 10, top 5 contender week in and week out.
As we get set, here come those Valley Truck Center modifieds onto the speedway. This last chance qualifier, 20 laps the distance. Top 4 will move on. Lineup should look something like this. Kyle Smith in car 8 should be on the front row with Steve Rollins out of Heartland in car 68. Row number 2, it's Brian Nestor. Just can't seem to get in the A main. He's going to have to race his way in. He's from Hamilton, Indiana in car 11. And the 559 from Langsburg is Damian Lytle.
In the next row, it's going to be the 29 of Matt Mackey. Outside of him, former Midwest Modified Tour Northern Division champion Mike Acapini in the 12X. Then you're going to see the 61, another former Tour champion Brad Springer in the 61. The 12 Luke Warhurst picking up the victory in the B feature down in Bristol a couple months back.
JP Del Poncio from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario in car 22, back in row number 5 with Jordan Dulke out of Allendale, Michigan's 99. Scott Clifford, the multi-time track champion in car number 86 out of New Lothrop. And Jason Congdon, boy, he had some problems during the hot lap session in his number 4. He'll start outside of row number 6.
Inside of row number 7, it'll be Rick Wykorek in the number 1, and next to him, another 1 car, Al Berry. His brother was fast time. Unfortunately, Al going to have to run the B feature. Then Cody Hall in the 73 and Lon Putnam in the 4.
Our final starters back in row number 9. Dale Spencer in the triple nickel out of Ovid, and John Eastman, the rookie, in car number 19. Rich Eady scheduled to start at the shotgun position in car number 2.
So 19 cars scheduled to start, all of them answering the call. Top 4 advance to the 50-lap A main coming up. So as they start off, Kyle Smith, Steve Rollins, Brian Nestor, and Damian Lytle all starting in the catbird seat, so to speak.
Yeah, they're going to have to hold on to those positions. Of course, this lineup is straight up based on qualifying, so this is your 21st, 22nd, so on and so forth. So your fastest of the back half of the qualifying field, they are starting straight up by the fastest being on the pole.
They're starting straight up. You know, my wife just saw Paula Abdul in concert the other day.
I heard it was a little bit of a chunky performance, she said. A little clunky performance I read on that, on hers.
Well, we're not as young as we used to be.
New kids on the block. I bet your wife is home by dark.
Well, yeah, they got to be able to take their Geritol and head to bed. They're not so new anymore.
No, they're not. No. They're more like new kids in the condo.
New kids in the retirement
There you
community.
go. That's where I was going with that.
DJ Jazzy Jeff was there too.
Yes. Now, see, I would have enjoyed that.
No Will Smith, though.
Field getting the one to go signal. We're ready to go racing with multiple cars on the speedway. Once again, Kyle Smith, Steve Rollins set to bring this field of cars down to the M&K Truck Center restart zone over there in turn number 4. That's where they can start punching that accelerator as we get ready to go racing. Valley Truck Center last chance qualifier is green flag. We are at it.
All right, we head off into turn number 1. So far, staying green. Everyone in lockstep from their initial starting spots. Top 4 staying side by side through 3 and 4. Oh, the 8 car pushes up. Nestor shoots the gap. Steve Rollins to the front.
Oh, contact.
Right.
Front straightaway wall. Couple cars into the front straightaway wall. Mackey, one of those in car number 8.
Looks like the 12X of Mike Acapinti.
Smith, rather, in the 8 machine.
Yeah, Kyle Smith in the 8, Mike Acapinti in the 12X. Hard hit into the wall over in turn number 1.
Boy, all started back there when Mackey got out of that low groove and just couldn't recover as everybody was scrambling for that transfer position that he was holding on to, and locked wheels with the Ochapinti machine, sending both nose first into the turn 1 wall. And the safety crews quickly over there to assist both drivers. Tough break here, waiting all day to get a chance to try to make their way into the feature event and find themselves out of it with just 1 lap complete.
Yeah, 19 to go, and unfortunately 2 pretty strong contenders find themselves not continuing on in this one. Unfortunately, having to break out the flatbed very early into our racing program, which is not something we want to do at all, Roger.
No, we absolutely don't, but we do appreciate everyone here from Northside Towing, part of the, well, obviously the Bob Finley Memorial, of course, but Northside Towing has been here helping us out all season long with the wreckers and the flatbed over the 2024 season, so we certainly appreciate their support. And if you need some help on the road, you know, think of Northside Towing. They've been around for a very, very long time, and there's a reason why they've been around a long time, because usually the good ones, the business is multi-generational, and it's because they do good work and they do great customer service.
Yeah, I'm from the Lansing area by birth, and Northside Towing is an institution in that area, whether it's their service end, where a lot of people take their vehicles to be worked on, or the towing end. I see their vehicles all over town all the time. I've used them in many different businesses that I've been a part of over the years, and glad to have them here every Saturday at the Owosso Speedway. It's just a little bit extra special when we have them here on Bob Finley Memorial Night.
Well, it sounds like we have asked the drivers to turn off the cars here while we work in turn number 4.
Yeah, it's pretty much a parking lot over there right now with all the safety vehicles, so we want to give them maximum room to operate. So we'll stop the cars on the other end of the track and give our safety crews a moment to work.
And I want to take a moment to thank Valley Freightliner, located in Cleveland. Valley Truck Center, renowned for their exceptional range of medium and heavy-duty trucks. With over 20 years of experience, Valley Freightliner is a trusted name in the industry, offering Freightliner and Western Star products, including Freightliner M2 SD Series and the all-new 10 MPG estimated Cascadia Evolution. Their lineup also includes Western Star trucks like the 4700, 4800, 4900, and 6900 models. Conveniently situated off I-480 at Tideman Road in Parma, Ohio, Valley Freightliner is ready to serve all your vehicle needs. Their certified and experienced staff, along with the extensive service and parts department, ensure top-notch customer service. Check out their website, valleyfreightlinertruck.com, or check out their website. It's accessible 24/7. Get in touch with them, 888-560-8782. Big sponsor of our modified division. Thank you to Valley Truck Center.
Well, Roger did get word from our safety crew that drivers down there are okay.
Well, that is great news.
Always good news, especially when they end up with the driver's side against the wall there.
Yes, absolutely. You hate to see that. Yeah, especially when you're going into turn 1 with all the speed that they are taking with them. I was just looking here to see when the next time the mods are going to be here, so they don't have to worry about this Saturday, but if they plan on coming out, next time will be the final Saturday of June. This Saturday, we have the must-see sprint cars. You saw one of them sprint cars out front when you came in here today already, Chris.
Yeah, they have a pretty cool event coming up next weekend, as well as being here on Saturday. The Midwest Light Sprints, the crate cars will be in action the day before, Friday, over at the Corrigan Oil Speedway. So an opportunity to see sprint cars on the tight little quarter mile down in Mason, and then a lot of the same cars will make the trip up on Saturday to be with us here at Owosso.
Some good shows over at the Corrigan Oil Speedway the last few weeks with the CRA Jack's Tour there as well last weekend.
Yeah, and of course a huge upgrade on their safety crew when they borrowed ours for the afternoon. Not saying theirs is bad, of course, just we're awfully proud of our crew here.
Oh, I'll let you sit back and dig out of that one. Let's see what else we have. The Tommy Bowles Memorial is also coming up this Saturday, so we'll have the dwarf cars will be here, as well as the pure stocks will be back in the late model Sportsman after. Well, it was a rather eventful and drama-filled last Saturday night here at Owosso Speedway. We'll have them back this Saturday, and hopefully everyone will have learned a little something, and we'll move on from there. I think I was looking to see if we had the trucks this week. They were. The truck drivers, to recap, if you weren't here last Saturday, All-American truck class, we had 30 minutes and we got, 8 laps in, Chris?
7.
7 laps complete. And they've been kind of hard on themselves since then, saying, hey, we can do better. And so I'm really looking forward to seeing that the challenge that they've laid down for themselves.
Well, yeah, we received a message through our Facebook page that because of all the cautions, some nice young lady unfortunately got left by her date that night here at the track, Roger.
Yeah, so
we
breaking records and breaking hearts.
Yep, yeah. So we want to make sure that looking for love in Owosso has a chance to maybe redeem herself.
What was the anticlimactic races and ended with a date that was
also anticlimactic.
Anticlimactic was the quote, I believe.
Yeah, that's one of those dates where you get a handshake at the door. Thank you. Good luck on your future endeavors.
Well, if you didn't already know, you can hear us on the FM. If you can't hear us when the cars are on the track, obviously it becomes very difficult. 88.5 FM is our FM frequency. Or you can download the TrackTune app to your phone, and you can listen to the show. You might be listening to the show right now at home with the tape delay, and you really couldn't wait till you don't want to be spoiled by getting on Facebook and finding out who won. Waiting till Friday, because I know you guys can't keep a secret. So those of you that are watching or listening at home are on TrackTune.
It's literally my job to post the winners on the website, Facebook, when the night's done. So if you're not,
it's your job.
Yeah, I'm the one
second
that.
Thought, I'm sorry. I deeply apologize.
No, it's okay. The same thing. I had a taste of my own medicine last Wednesday when I was getting ready to watch the Money in the Bank at Berlin on a tape delay basis because I couldn't watch live and just accidentally opened Facebook. Didn't even do it on purpose, and had the winner just shoved right in my face. So that was nice.
Well, we got the cars fired back up, just about cleaned up over there in turn one, all spiffy, ready to go.
All right, so once we get rolling again, I believe your running order is going to be the 68 of Steve Rollins, then the 11 of Brian Nestor, 559 of Damian Lytle, 29 of Matt Mackey should be your 4 cars. And the transfer positions, just beyond them, on the outside will be the 12 of Luke Warhurst, 61 Brad Springer, 99 Jordan Dulke, then
It should be JP Del Poggio, I believe, will be in 9th or 8th spot, I believe. And then Congdon in the 4C. Well, it's pretty early in the night that we get to talk about the choose option for our drivers. If it's your first time here at the Owosso Speedway, or if you're one of my dirt friends that come out here for the first time, we have the choose cone, which is painted on the track, similar to NASCAR. They got the arrow with the little box in it just past the start-finish line. When they get the signal to do the Owosso option, they'll have to choose either the bottom groove or the top groove for the restart. If they drive over top of the signal or over the painted sign or whatever you want to call it, the landmark on the front straight, if they drive over top of it, they'll have to go to the rear.
That's right, and if you're one of those top 4 runners right now, that's definitely not what you want to do. You got 4 cars that are getting ready to play defense here for the remainder of this race, and then you have several more that feel the exact opposite of that. Oh, looks like, did we lose the 559? Oh, tough break for Damian Lytle.
No.
He had to pull, oh wait, there he is.
Oh, he might have had to go to pits,
yeah,
maybe.
Must have headed pit side and came back out. So he moves from one of those transfer positions all the way to, what is that, 17th?
I wonder if, because he was running right there with Okapinski and Smith, I'm wondering if I didn't make contact or got into some debris there and had to do a tire change.
All right, we're making our choice here.
So far, it doesn't seem like anybody, it's pretty much every other. Although Congdon drove right over top of it. And it looks like the 4 car may get docked for driving over top of the choose line. They're going to double check that.
Yeah, we do have a dedicated camera right to that view over the mark, so we shall see. Yeah, looks like the 4 is getting out of the way, so Unfortunately, Congdon will have to drop to the back of the field.
He had just made his way into the top 10 after that incident, and he'll be back there with Lytle's machine.
Yeah, very tough day for Jason Congdon. Came out for his final practice session, trying to get some tires scuffed in. Must have missed a couple of lug nuts, and the left front ran away from him. And now, unfortunately, with this incident, he'll be towards the back of the field. Field getting the Wendigo signal. Will be going back green next time. 1 lap in, 19 to go. Modified B feature. Top 4 cars will transfer into our 50-lap A main a little bit later on.
Or if there's 4 left before we get to 20.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
The way it's been going the last few weeks. We tried again. Nestor on the outside. Rollins on the inside pole. Here they come back down to the green flag. We're back.
The leader can fire any time in between those 2 lines. If he doesn't go by the last line, the track is green. So we'll try it again.
Much better restart here, Chris.
And Rollins now with the better restart. Nestor falls back in line behind him as Warhurst gets around Mackey on the outside. Matt Mackey going to have to play defense, and that number 29 is the 99, and Jordan Dalkey goes to work on the final transfer spot.
Well, Mackey able to close the door on that high side. He holds on to the 4th spot while it's the 68 still in control. Steve Rollins and Nestor, your top 2. Still a lot of racing to go. They're going to come down 3 laps complete.
Well, Dalkey tried to make hay on the outside line, but unfortunately he falls back behind the 61 of Brad Springer. Springer now gets to the bumper, the 29 of Mackey, trying to break into the transfer spots.
Yeah, he started back in the 7th position, finds himself just outside in 5th, trying to capture 1 more spot, couple cars off the pace at the tail end of the field.
Yeah, looks like 2 drivers having issues, 559 at 555 at Dale Spencer and the 73 of Cody Hall. Both will have to retire from the event. They head off the track over in turn number 2.
Field settles down a bit now. Everybody knows the tail with 5 complete. Still, Rollins, Nestor, Warhurst, Mackey, your top 5, although the 61 of Springer making his presence known on that back bumper of the number 29 of Mackey.
Yeah, Matt Mackey right now has the world behind him. He's the only one within striking distance from the rest of the field. Final driver in a transfer spot. And he has one of the most experienced drivers in this field running right behind him.
We'll lose Scott Clifford in his car, number 86, as he pulls into the pit. Look out, Delkey a little bit sideways, had to gather it back up. He's going to lose a couple of spots. Big time problems on that machine.
Oh, the 29 of Matt Mackey goes wide off at turn 4. That opens the door for the 61 of Springer to get even. Heading into turn number 1, Springer will inch ahead. New car in the final transfer spot, the 61 of Brad Springer, as we lose the 99 of Jordan Dalkey over in turn number 2.
Something to miss on that car as he had gotten loose in turn number 2, wondering if he had a right rear going down on that machine. We could be having another battle here. Mackey might lose another spot, as he had the Del Poggio 22 right there on the inside before he was able to make the pass back I saw the 559 of Lytle get that back end almost around. Somehow he gathered it back up. He's running about the 10th spot.
Your leader, Nestor, now in the mix of a couple lapped cars. Puts the 2 of Rich Eady, 19 of Johnny Eastman, both 1 lap down as Nestor continues to drive down the back straightaway. Coming this time to 3 laps remaining. 3 laps to go here.
Del Poggio he's not convinced he wants to stay in that 4th position because he is feeling the pressure now by the 29 of Matt Mackey, the Leonard, Michigan driver. Right there on the back bumper, the 22, both of them trying to track down that 61 of Brad Springer.
I was going to say, it looked like Springer went a little bit wide off at turn 2. Del Poggio thought about showing him the nose.
Exactly what I saw as well, and Eady could be a thorn in the side of that battle because we're coming down to 1 to go here as Nestor makes his way out of 4.
As we enter turn 1 for the final time, Brian Nestor is your leader, a very strong advantage over the rest of the field.
Oh, and around they go in turn number 2. Contact.
Oh, caution on the speedway.
Springer and Del Poggio made contact battling for 3rd. Del Poggio was on the inside. Contact was made, Chris. And around with the 61, and now it gets handed over to the scorers to have to make a tough decision.
Well, better them than us.
Right. We just get to talk about either decision.
Well, Super Dave's down there waving the towel, so I think he's ready to call it a race.
Is he claiming himself the caution car?
Yeah. He's tapping
out. Caution. So we'll see how this works now. We've got 1 lap to go. In the past, Chris, if we had 5 or less laps remaining, we would start single file. Not this year.
I wonder how many swear words is Brian Nestor saying to himself in that number 11.
Right.
He just wants to make it to the A main. He's one of the winningest drivers in modified, like unquestionably in this form of modified racing. He's going to go down as one of the all-time greats and has just struggled every time he comes to the Owosso Speedway. He's literally less than a lap away from transferring into the A main.
And he's in a house car.
Yeah, and he
struggles here.
Yeah, and he just says, nope, not yet. We're going to make you sweat it out a little bit more. So.
And how apropos that you would use the word sweat it out on this hot, humid evening. Waiting here to see what they will decide as far as 3rd and 4th place is concerned. Either way, it looks like that would put Matt Mackey up into the 4th position. And that would be scoring in the 4th position. Of course, they will have the choose option coming up, so that could also, depending on what lane these drivers start in the top 4, could determine whether they're in or out. I'd have to imagine they will swap. The leader will probably take the inside with Warhurst on the outside. And I would assume that 3rd place will take the inside, the 4th place will take the outside. But we shall see here. Still waiting to see what the official word is going to be on this one.
All right, 22 at JP Del Poggio will be assessed with the caution. So he'll need to move to the back of the field. That puts Matt Mackey up into the final transfer spot.
And that's really unfortunate. You almost wonder, did he realize he was running in the transfer position when he tried to make that move?
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where we as announcers can, especially announcers that haven't really raced competitively.
Right, and I'm not a psychologist.
Yeah, that too. We can speculate. He was in a transfer spot. Did he need to push the issue? But I mean, racers are competitive by nature. I mean, I'm sure he wants to start as well as he can in the A main. And Brad Springer's a tough guy to pass.
Owosso option happening now, and no real surprises. Uh-oh. No real surprises here.
Oh, no.
Yes, that's what I went, uh-oh. I thought I saw the 29 drive right over the box.
So Matt Mackey hits the choose box, He'll drop to the back of the field.
He was in for a moment. That is going to be a tough pill to swallow, and he might not be taking that medicine yet.
No.
As he does not seem to be either
Yeah,
hearing.
he hasn't made any movement towards the back, so either he can't hear us or he's in a very strong state of denial.
So he's been warned that it's either tail or pits.
Yeah, he can either move to the back or be promoted to spectator. And looks like spectator it is. So the 29 being shown the black flag.
Well, maybe he couldn't see that either. Or again, his denial has now taken away his vision, perhaps. Or he's just very, very focused on trying to finish in the top 4, which could very well be the case as well. But hate to see that on a very competitive. Now he's going to take heed.
There we go.
He'll drop out of line. And we're going to go 1 to go.
All right, 19 in, 1 to go. Right now your cars in the transfer positions are the 11 of Nestor, 12 of Warhurst, 61 of Springer, and now the 1 of Al Berry. 1 lap to sort it out. We'll see the green and the white flag simultaneously. Logan McCaslin both in hand. Roll it through the restart zone. Green and white flags are out.
Nestor's going to lead them into turns 1 and 2. He'll clear that 12 of Warhurst. The 61 of Brad Springer in the 3rd spot. The battle is between the ones for that 4th and final position, but your winner's going to be Nestor. He'll move on. It's going to be close for that 4th and final position there, Chris.
Yeah, Al Berry had it. I almost said by a fender, but these cars don't have fenders. So your 4 cars transferring: Brian Nestor in the 11, Luke Warhurst in the 12, Brad Springer in the 61, and Al Berry in the 1 will be your last 4 starters in our 50-lap A feature coming up.
So the Hamilton, Indiana driver makes his way to the back end of the A main event tonight. In the Wheeler Trucking in number 11, he'll pull it right to the pit area and get himself ready for tonight's 50-lap main event. We'll add him to the back end of the 20-car field. And that takes care of 1 of 2 last chance qualifiers that we'll have here this evening. As Reveal the Hammer will have their Outlaw Super Late Model last chance qualifier. It sounded like there may not be a lot of them left for a last chance qualifier from the list of people I heard that did not or decided that their night was already done. But regardless, here momentarily, we'll pass this microphone over to Matt Preer, the voice of the Reveal the Hammer series. And he can give us the scoop on what to expect for this last chance qualifier. Again, we appreciate you folks being out here on a Wednesday night for this Bob Finley Memorial. Big money on the line.
Big money.
And we appreciate everything that the Finley, like Matt had alluded to earlier on, Chad Finley, he is the man that's on fire right now. Picked up 2
not
late
literally
late model features on the dirt this weekend. And he looked good last year in this event, and I would not be surprised to see him lead some laps in the 100-lapper later on. But we've got to figure out who's going to move on to the tail end of the 100-lapper here with this last chance qualifier, and I'll pass it over to Matt Preer to let you know what's coming up next.
Thank you very much, Roger. Last chance race coming up next. 20 laps is the scheduled distance. As the top 24 qualifiers from All-Star Performance, Duratec Automotive qualifying are locked into the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. Everybody else to the last chance race, but we have had some scratches, as we mentioned. 16 of Buddy Head, 15 of Lane Head, 16 of Claude Plant Jr., 46 of Buddy Head. Have all officially scratched. Still awaiting official word on Mark Shook and Donnie Varco. So top 2 in this last chance race. We'll move on
So same amount of laps, but half as many cars transfer as the last race.
Indeed, and here we go. Starting lineup, starting on the pole, the Big Rigs Incorporated Hanley Enterprises, number 5 from Cloud, Michigan, Trevor Berry will start on the pole. Alongside him, the Mallory Building Construction Senator Performance, number 5 from Owosso, Michigan, Jimmy O. Smith. Inside of row number 2, the Foundation Restoration Senator Performance, number 09 from Allen Park, Michigan, it's Austin Thiel. Alongside him, the Leonard's Roseville Transmission Auto Repair, Howell Racing Enterprise, number 0 from Roseville, Michigan, Lenny Roberts. Inside of row number 3, it is the Ken Ganley Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Mentor, FLF Race Cars, number 83 from Willoughby, Ohio, R.J. White. Alongside him, aboard the Disfat Bidge Racing FLF Race Cars, number 54 from Romulus, Michigan, Steve Hawes. Last but certainly not least, it is the Klein Tire Howell Racing Enterprises, number 2 from Eden Rapids, Michigan. That is Bob Bauer, and that is your field. You may notice a car that might be missing. That would be the 24 Tyler Rohrig. And we're going to explain in a minute why he's missing. So Trevor Berry in the blue 5, Jimmy O. Smith in the red 5, the 09 Austin Thiel, the 0 Lenny Roberts, 83 R.J. White, 54 Steve Hawes, 2 Bob Bauer. Scheduled to go, unable to answer the call. The 14 of Mark Shook is done for the night. The 15 of Lane Head is done for the night. 16 Claude Plant Jr., 46 of Buddy Head, 94 Donnie Varco, all done for the night.
All right, so 2 will transfer. Safety truck had a little bit of debris they spotted over on the track, so they grabbed that real quick. Gonna take their perch back in the infield. 20 laps will be the distance. Logan McCaslin shows them the 1 to go.
Also not answering the call, the 55 of Dan League.
I think I have an idea what happened there.
Yeah, indeed. So 6 cars scheduled to go, unable to answer the call in this one. 7 cars, 20 laps. Top 2 will transfer. Yes. And Tyler Rohrig has been granted a provisional for the Bob Finley Memorial. He'll start 27th in tonight's 100-lap main event due to what happened in qualifying. On turn number 4, green flag, we're underway. So again, Tyler Rohrig, because of the situation involved in qualifying as the last car to qualify, he has been granted a provisional in the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. He will start 27th in tonight's main event. Trevor Berry out in front of the number 1 car.
Yeah, I was going to say thus far, Matt, pretty much as we expected. Berry was a shock to not qualify in time. So him out in front here in this B main, not too surprising to see.
The battle we're going to watch is for the 2nd and final transfer spot, the 09 of Austin Thiel, the 83 of R.J. White, the 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. Jimmy O. Smith's been in this situation before. About a month ago, he had to fight and claw his way for that 2nd and final transfer spot.
Does not seem to be going quite as well as it did for him back. Ooh.
And R.J. White and Austin Thiel get together over in turn number 2, brings out a caution flag.
Yeah, White ends up facing the wrong direction over in turn number 2. Safety crew will dispatch to get him spun around.
So R.J. White and Austin Thiel, both regulars on Saturday nights down at Midvale Speedway in New Philadelphia, Ohio. And for Jimmy Thiel, that's a long haul from Allen Park, Michigan, outside of Detroit, but he's been going to Midvale every Saturday night.
Well, that's kind of the hotbed of outlaw late model racing down there in Ohio, that area. So if he wants to get some experience against some new competition, Austin Thiel still a relatively younger driver, so that's a good group of guys to get some experience with.
Yeah, Austin Thiel, 21 years old, out of Allen Park, Michigan. His dad, Jimmy Thiel, former Stan Yee Memorial winner down at Flat Rock Speedway. He's the crew chief, calling the shots on top of the big box for younger son Austin Thiel. But yeah, Trevor Berry, not used to seeing a Bobby Blount Motorsports car in general in the last chance race, let alone a driver of the caliber of Trevor Berry.
All right, looks like Barry's going to pick the inside. They do not have the Madhouse-style option restart like we have here in our regular divisions at the Owosso Speedway. Only the leader gets to choose whether they're going to restart on the inside or outside lane.
And the second place driver, in this case, Austin Thiel, who was given a spot back. RJ White sent to the rear of the field. Thiel had to occupy the spot. Barry left behind. In this case, it was the outside of row number 1. So Trevor Barry, your race leader. Austin Thiel second. Lenny Roberts third. Jimmy O. Smith fourth. Steve Hawes fifth. Bob Bauer sixth. RJ White in seventh. So once again, if you missed it, Tyler Rohrig granted a provisional to race in the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. He will start 27th in tonight's main event. That's a long way to go for Rohrig, but if anyone can do it, he can. Green flag, here we go. Field taking a peek to the inside of Trevor Barry. They make their way down the back stretch. Lenny Roberts and Jimmy O. Smith in a fight for the third spot, but now Barry able to get away from Field. He'll lead on lap 4. 4 laps completed, 16 laps to go. Austin Field in a second and final transfer spot. Lenny Roberts is third, Jimmy O. Smith fourth, Bob Bauer rounding at the top 5. As RJ White having a bit of difficulty getting by the 54 Steve Hawes. Battle shaping up for that second and final transfer spot between the 09 of Austin Field, the 0 of Lenny Roberts, and a 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. As Trevor Barry now starting to extend that lead about a second and a half. As Bob Bauer got all kinds of squirrely. Jimmy Thiel goes around over in turn number 2. Brings out the caution flag one more time with 6 laps completed. 14 laps to go.
You know, man, it's beginning to feel a lot like these guys don't want to transfer to the A main. It's every time somebody runs in that final transfer spot, they've spun out so far. As we work our second caution here, 6 in, 14 to go. Trevor Barry still leads. That part's not in question, but what we are going to be wondering now is who will resume that second spot once we get back to racing.
It was Austin Thiel, but he's facing the wrong way over in turn number 2. And it looks like he's going to be sent back to being pushed back to the pit area. Tough break for Austin Thiel, the 21-year-old driver from Allen Park, Michigan, the Foundation Restoration. Seneca Performance just got that brand new Seneca Performance chassis. Have been running his dad Jimmy's How car that he had for close to 20 years. And before they finally picked himself a new to them Seneca Performance chassis.
I was gonna say, that car is just about as old as Austin is.
And Bob Bauer calls it tonight, the number 2. Tough break for the Eden Rapids, Michigan driver.
So we're gonna go with top 2 finishers, or last 2 cars remaining, advance to our 100-lap A main later on.
They'll occupy positions 25 and 26. 1 through 24 in the 27th spot are filled. We're gonna fill the final 2 here. Green flag, we're back underway.
And another powerful restart by Trevor Barry as he jumps out to the advantage. Now, Lenny Roberts in the 0 car in the second spot, but Jimmy O. Smith, just like we talked about last time, Matt, he's there right outside of a transfer spot.
Yeah, Jimmy O. Smith, if you remember a month and a day ago, back on May 18th in our Reveal the Hammer Series season opener here at Owosso Speedway, Jimmy O. Smith had to fight and claw his way into that second and final transfer spot. Finally got it with like 2 laps to go of that 18-lap race as we're 8 in 12 to go, and Lenny Roberts all by himself. Jimmy O. Smith takes second. Roberts ducks into the infield. He'll keep moving forward. We're going to stay green.
Well,
and that gives Jimmy O. Smith the second spot. Steve Hawes in third. Now the yellow flag comes out as he comes to a rest.
yeah, so Lenny Roberts will, if he's able to get it refired, will continue on at the back of the field for drawing the caution.
Tough break for Roberts, a 61-year-old driver from Roseville, Michigan. Finished 8th in the points 1 season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
Yeah, him showing up with Reveal the Hammer the last couple seasons has really been a just about a gimme. He's one of those guys that's very loyal to the tour, shows up there every race, and rewarded with a pretty solid points finish.
Tied for 18th coming into this race. Those of you just getting here, you may have missed it. One of the surprise withdrawals from this race Harold Fair Jr. was a surprising withdrawal as motor problems continue to plague that Royal Truck and Trailer Sales Seneca Performance Machine. Fair electing to just send his son Max Fair. As the green flag comes back out, we're back underway. But yeah, Harold just sending son Max Fair to be with Grandpa Harold Fair Sr. today.
Well, they were both here a week ago for practice, and not sure what happened. The 71 ran a decent amount of laps, but unfortunately not able to make it here today.
And Max Fair able to qualify into tonight's show. As for this one, R.J. White now in the second spot. Lenny Roberts called tonight. Jimmy O. Smith was caught napping in that start. He fell all the way back to fourth.
Yeah, he got hung out to dry up in the upper groove, and that allowed the 54 and the 83 to both get by.
The lead's not in question. Trevor Berry way out in front. That Big Rigs Incorporated Hanley Enterprises number 5. Former Midwest Modified Tour champion, two-time winner of the Glass City event the last 2 seasons down at Toledo Speedway.
And was fast qualifier tonight in the Valley Truck Center Modifieds. He'll actually start inside of row 5 in the 50-lap event coming up immediately after this race.
And he did not plan on running 20 extra laps today. He's doing double duty. He was planning on qualifying in the field, run 100 laps, and qualifying in the field, obviously he did the modify, run 50 laps. He was not expecting this extra 20 laps.
Yeah, he'll be looking at 170 laps by the time the day is done, just in actual racing laps.
But Trevor Berry comfortably in the lead by 2 seconds over R.J. White, making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut, who's got a safe piece of real estate between himself and in that battle for third between Steve Hawes and Jimmy O. Smith. This time by 4 laps to go for Trevor Berry. And one of the 2 Bobby Blount Motorsports entries. The only 2 all-out Hanley Enterprises entries in the field, built by the legendary Canadian Junior Hanley. 3 to go for Trevor Berry. 2.5 seconds now on R.J. White, who's got another 3.5 seconds on third place battle between Steve Hawes and Jimmy O. Smith.
So just 2 laps remaining now as Trevor Berry well out in front, nearly a 3-second advantage. And R.J. White out on a cruise as well in the second spot.
Something that definitely was a miss with Jimmy O. Smith. The white flag comes out, 1 to go. Jimmy O. Smith having trouble with Steve Hawes now. And unless something happens here the next 3/8 of a mile, Jimmy O. Smith not going to be able to make the show on his home track. But coming out of turn number 4, checkered flag in hand. Don't see this very often. Trevor Berry wins the last chance race. And R.J. White will pick up the 26th and final starting spot in tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial. Well, as we mentioned, Chris, don't see this gentleman in the last chance race very often. The Big Rigs Incorporated Hanley Enterprises number 5, 31-year-old driver from Clayle, Michigan. Nice round of applause for Trevor Berry, winner of the last chance race. 2A features, all that's left there, Chris Folby. Coming up next, Valley Truck Center's Modified 50-lap A feature.
That's right, we got 150 laps of racing remaining, all A features. The Valley Truck Center Modifieds will be up next, but it's going to be just a couple moments. Well, I'm sure Trevor Berry's going to have to jump from one car to the next.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of allergies to transfer positions this evening. But we will be set for our 50-lap main event, 24 scheduled to start. We didn't give Al Berry his due. He came from 14th in that last chance qualifier for the modifieds to transfer to the A mains. So heck of a run for Al Berry.
Yeah, that's no small feat there.
So we did offer the Valley Truck Center Modifieds the opportunity for the Kimball Midwest Challenge, which we offer to our fast qualifier in a selected division to start at the tail of the main event. And if they win, they receive the pot. And every week, if somebody doesn't take the challenge or doesn't win it, $100 gets added to the pot. Well, It's up to $1,000 today, and we offered it to our fast qualifier.
That was Trevor Berry
Which was
in
Trevor
the
Berry.
37.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he declined after having to run that B feature for the or last chance race for the Outlaws. He maybe a little bit tired already, so he doesn't need any extra work on top of what he's dealing with already.
So Saturday, we'll add another $100 to the pot to whichever division will be designated.
$1,100 now
That's a
on
big
Saturday
pay.
to one of our house divisions.
That is a big pay, and so it could be the pure stocks. It could be, I can't read fast enough. It could be the late model sportsman. Those are our two house divisions.
Or hear me out.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
We could offer it to the announcers.
I already know I'm not going to be able to go from last to first. So I already know that I will not be able to outbeat you in a sprint. So I hope you're the fast qualifier. Well, great opportunity. Yep, chance to stretch your legs here before we bring out that 50-lap main event for the modifieds. Don't forget, just to getting close to the last call on those lucky number programs. If you haven't already gotten one of the lucky number programs, we'll be doing those drawings after the completion of this event. As a matter of fact, I'll do them right after the interview with the winner of this modified main event. So that will be coming up. Want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors for 2024, including Four Wheel Buy, A. Morgan Building, Agnew Sign Company, All Star Performance, Backroad Beauty Salon, CNS Electric, Campgrounds Are Us, Deluxe Auto Carriers, Designs by Bean, Dort Financial Credit Union, Duratec Automotive, Fast Eddies, Gross Construction, Hopkins Mechanical, Kyle's Tree Service, and J&J Excavating. Liquid Powder, Love's Travel Stops, McAllister Rental, Michigan Kenworth, MMB Advisors, Modern Concrete, Musco Lighting, Packer Financial, Sloan Septic, Speedco, Total Water, Culligan, Owosso, Tri-Coast Advisors, Valley Freightliner, Wurtstone Dock, Young Chevrolet of Owosso, Spence Brothers, Michigan Paving, Wendling Sheet Metal, Maine Beverage, Young's of St. John's, Reefer Peterbilt, Stone Case Incorporated, Gilbert's Hardware and Appliance, Shiawassee County Convention and Visitors Bureau, Jam Best One, Prevent Pests, Flory Crane Rental, Bing Crosby from Sundance GMC, M&K Truck Center, Artistry Hair and Lashes, Modern Woodman Fraternal Financial, Kimball Midwest, Alderman's Kubota, and Verizon for their patronage and sponsorship in 2024. Nope, the scissor lift went away. Did you see the scissor lift out there in turn number 3?
I don't think it's up as high as it was.
Must be dropping off and picking up.
That could be.
I have a feeling Mike Stazak's over there somewhere getting in trouble.
No, not Mike.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Yep.
we are waiting on Trevor Berry. He'll be in the 37 car for this race. Literally just pulled off the track, as you just saw, just picked up the win. Didn't even get his picture taken.
Yeah,
So
he wants the big trophy with it.
yeah, he's got
blame him.
places to go, people to be.
A week from this Saturday, the night out at the Big O, all of our house divisions in action, the modifieds, the pure stocks, the street stocks, trucks, mini wedges, and VROA, the vintage modifieds, so we'll be here. And then our Independence Day show is July 8th. The Kevin Atkins Memorial will have fireworks as well. Our next Destruction show, Sunday, July 14th. Next time we'll see the Outlaw Super Late Models will be on the 20th of July.
I'm really excited about that one, Roger. We got some really cool stuff in the works for that race.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll keep it under my hat for now. And then the
You're
Midwest
not even wearing your hat.
Oh, that's because I can't fit it over my big head.
Oh, well, that would make sense.
The Midwest Modified Tour. So we get back-to-back Priers in July.
I'll alert his parole
The
officer.
20th and the 27th, the Outlaw Super Late Models and the Midwest Modifieds will be here at the end of July. Then the Masters of the Pros 185 here on the 3rd, as Jeg CRA All-Stars will be here for that big race.
Yeah, their biggest event of the year.
And then the next weekend, it's Hot Shoe. On the 9th and 10th. So we give Matt Prier a week off, and then
we have him back for
two
2 straight days out of our 3-day weekend.
Well, I hope so. I hope that Ban or Secret is sponsoring him for that weekend.
Yeah.
Let's see. So the hot shoe will be here. That's a big payday for modified drivers.
Just a little bit.
And then the ASA All-Stars Michigan 200 on August 17th. It's my wife's birthday, and for her birthday, I plan on not being home.
And we have some really cool stuff in the works for that race as well.
You're killing me with all this anticipation.
Yeah, you'll have to keep tuned to our social media channels, but we have some really, really cool stuff coming up in the next couple months with some of these big events. Some big-name drivers coming to Owosso. Speaking of big-name drivers starting 19th in this one. A certain Mr. Kenny Schrader making his first appearance at the Owosso Speedway since the Arca Menard Series was here the most recent time back in 1995.
Ooh.
That day he ran the Pepsi 400 down at Daytona International Speedway when it was still a morning race. He ran that race, flew up here to the Owosso Speedway, ran the 200-lap ARCA race that night, and had a chance to win it, had some really good battles there. Eric Smith ended up taking the win. Kenny finished, I believe, 4th or 5th in that one. And his first time back to the Owosso Speedway since 1995. It was here yesterday when he got his first little look at the track. His first competitive laps turned today in, 28 years?
Yeah,
29?
That's correct. Yeah, that's a lot of time has passed. He hasn't slowed down, 69 years of age, and has not slowed down as far as his racing schedule is concerned. He'll be racing tomorrow and Friday and Saturday.
And it's not like he's racing down the road either. He's going to be over in Illinois tomorrow, so he's got a little bit of a hike to make. He's racing like 4 out of the next 5 days, which kind of makes us feel like weenies for complaining about 4 in a week.
And the air conditioning, of all places.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did have to get out of the jacuzzi to come over here to announce.
Did you? Well, thank you for that. I was wondering why your skin was a little pinker than normal.
Yeah. My fingers are wrinkly, but it was a nice warm soak.
I just thought you had old fingers.
No, I'm nice and loose for this one. I hear we do have the waterproof microphones on order, though, so next year I'll be able to announce right from the jacuzzi.
With the live YouTube channel, there's no reason for us to come in, right? We just announce it from home.
Yeah, I'm all about work from home. So 50 laps will be the distance on this one. I do promise we are feverishly working in the pit area to get this one underway.
God, I'm wondering if we had to grease the opening to get Trevor in the car.
Well, when things get warm, they expand, and he just ran 20 laps in a late model, so we had to.
Saying he expanded?
He expanded. We had to butter. Those modified windows are really small, like they're built for speed, not for accessibility.
Okay.
So we had to butter the opening in the door.
So you're saying he couldn't just Dukes of Hazzard his way into the car?
Well, it doesn't have a windshield, so he could have gone in through the front. The landing might have been a little difficult.
Painful,
but,
yeah, a little painful.
Sometimes it's more about the journey than the destination. In this case, it's a journey through the air into the interior of a modified, so I feel like the Soviet judge would have been a little tough on that one.
Questioning back there in the pits how far away we are from being set.
Would you say about 200 yards?
I hear motors, and I see a pace car.
All right, well, that's a good sign. Valley Truck Center Modifieds, 50-lap feature here. $2,567 going to the winner here. And starting on the pole, it's going to be the 93 of Curtis Spencer. Outside of him, the 1 car of Jeremy Jaraneski. Inside of row 2 will be the 29 of Corey Finley. Outside of him, first ever winner on this surface in a modified, the 22 of Kyle Hayden.
In row number 3, this guy picked up a win subbing in a Lahar vehicle. And he won that street stock feature. Lonnie Samir in the M20. He's out of Davison. He's inside row 3. Nick Lakota out of Flushing in car number 12. In row number 4, these are your top guys in the points. And your fastest today, or your top 3, the fastest. Aaron Taylor in the double deuce in car number 7. Tim Lahar in the 8 machine in car number 20.
Well, freshly buttered and now back behind the wheel of his fast qualifying modified, starting inside of row number 5, Trevor Berry in the 37. Outside of him, the hitman, Tim Ryan, Making his return to modified racing inside of row number 6, Mike Luckhurst, coming out of retirement, running in the 35, and outside of him, Jason Timmerman out of Ohio makes his first trip here to the Owosso Speedway of 2024.
15-year-old Austin Kreida out of Romeo in car 13, going to be inside row number 7, and the longtime veteran out of Beaverton, it's Travis Eddy in car 78. Row number 8 inside, Jason Parrish out of Eaton Rapids, and Scotty Lamp. Good to see Scotty here in the 16. He's out of Davison.
One of our most improved drivers of last season starts inside of road number 9, the 62 is Stephen Felke. Outside of him, another Ohio invader, Aaron Timmerman in the 16. Inside of road number 10, 4-time NASCAR Cup Series winner in the number 7 tonight. That is Ken Schrader out of Missouri, and to his outside, last year's Rookie of the Year, Billy Luckhurst in the 36.
And your 4 drivers had to work their way through the last chance qualifier. Brian Nestor out of Hamilton, Indiana in car 11. From Dexter, the 12W of Luke Warhurst. Final row inside, Brad Springer from Hudson, Indiana, and Al Berry in car number 1 out of Albion.
So that's going to be your field. We're going to go 50 laps, Valley Truck Center Modifieds. Their main event of the evening. This is a points-paying event. $2,567 goes to the winner. Curtis Spencer out of Owosso, Michigan, starts on pole. He's been a somewhat infrequent visitor with us this season, but he is starting in a pretty good spot up at the front of the field.
Yeah, he was the 5th fastest in the first practice session earlier today. On the catbird seat as we get set to go. Valley Truck Center Modifieds, ready to rip it up for 50. Let's get a little excited. Let's get up on our feet and give your favorite modified drivers a hoo-ha from Owosso Speedway. Let's give them a little appreciation and a wave as they come on by. Field gets the one to go signal, Chris. It's the big money time. It's the big points. It's the bragging rights. And it's only Wednesday.
50 laps is the plan. As they head down the back straightaway, Curtis Spencer, the 93, Jeremy Jaraneski in the 1, lead the field around into turn number 3. Off at turn number 4, Nate Rowe with the green flag in hand, and we are underway here for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds.
Boy, Spencer got a good jump on that one in car number 93 as he pulls away from the field. Corey Finley on the inside trying to take that second spot away from Jeremy Jaraneski. JJ Jaraneski is what I'm going to call him from here on out.
Well, Roger, you got to think that 29 of Corey Finley, maybe the sentimental favorite to win this one. Bob Finley, his grandfather, the namesake of this event. Corey Finley runs in the 3rd spot in that Doug Finley Motorsports number 29.
Field feeling their way around the speedway. Spencer, fairly sizable advantage, 0.7 of a second. Jaraneski in the 2nd spot, Finley in 3rd. Then it's Kyle Hayden in the 4th spot. Dakota in 5th. Here comes Salmier. He's sitting back there in that 6th spot.
I feel like I'm seeing double, Roger. It's a 20, a 22, then a 20, and a 22. As we have Salmier, Taylor, Lahar, and Ryan all running right there together as the 37 of Trevor Berry breaks up that bunch.
Well, that high side certainly is crowding that inside line here. And oh boy, that 35 is sideways and stopping on the brakes and into the wall.
No. Mike Luckhurst goes around, hard impact on the left rear into the wall over on the back straightaway.
By Jason Timmerman, had he come to a stop to try not to hit the 35. Check, is that better? All right. So the 9 machine Timmerman, I saw the 35 of Luckhurst start to get loose that back end as he was just past the center of turns 1 and 2, and that nose was pointing towards the infield. The 9 of Timmerman had to come to a quick stop And I couldn't. Did he get hit in the back end there at the 35 and go into the wall? Is that what caused him, or did he hit the gas and it just went?
I caught it right as he was sliding into the wall. Mike Luckhurst, his first start in many years behind the wheel of one of these modifieds. Of course, he was an integral part of his brother Bill Luckhurst picking up like 10 straight modified track championships here at the Owosso Speedway. And Mike coming out of retirement tonight, hopping behind nephew Billy Luckhurst's normal ride. Billy Luckhurst in a backup car for Damian Lytle, running, unfortunately having to drive right past the scene and seeing his own car parked against the wall, which is definitely not something that Billy wants to see. But we did get 4 laps in on that run. 4 in, 46 to go. Curtis Spencer leads, Jaraneski second, Finley third, Hayden fourth. And then it looks like Nick Lakota will complete the top 5.
So the flatbed comes out. At some point, perhaps we lost Ken Schrader. Not sure if he ducked into the pits to have an adjustment or a tire or whatnot. I don't see him out in the field at the moment.
Well, hopefully he didn't decide to head to Illinois a day early. Oh, there he is up in the chute.
Did. Okay.
Went off the track to make an adjustment.
He needed some McManus magic.
McMagic.
They'll join the field. 4 laps complete, and Curtis Spencer had a sizable lead on this field prior to that caution. So we'll get another opportunity for Jaraneski, Finley, and Hayden to size up your race leader.
So the 7, Ken Schrader will rejoin the field, moves to the back. He'll be right behind the 1 of Al Berry as we continue to get the 36, or 35, excuse me, of Mike Luckhurst extracted over in turn number 2. All right, so getting our field realigned. Schrader stopping up in turn 2 now. Just as we get the 35 loaded onto the back of the flatbed.
Wondering if he's just maybe waiting for the field to come around for him to tag in line, perhaps?
That would make sense.
Not that I've ever been mistaken for doing that before.
Maybe this is the moment where he's decided, I've driven enough circles in my life.
Yeah, you can't. No, not him. Not if there'll be a steering, and I joke, but I have a feeling he'll be buried with a steering wheel and 2 pedals. At least 2 pedals. And apparently they don't like something there, as they might not have that 35 secured.
Yeah, it's one thing if the cars wreck on the track. It's another thing if they fall off the back of the flatbed.
That's never good for the track insurance, my understanding.
No, you know what? They must not have flicked the tow strap a couple times and said that's not going anywhere. Once you do that, then you know for sure that car's not moving.
That's when you're good.
It's like when you're grilling, you have to snap the tongs together at least 3 times before you flip anything. Otherwise, the food will be garbage.
Oh, for those that may be listening at home, we told you your top 5. 6 is Lonnie Sommier. Aaron Taylor is in 7th. Tim Lahar 8th. Trevor Berry in 9th. And Tim Ryan is in the 10th position. Luckhurst was in the 11th spot before that incident. You can see the damage on that 35 machine as it comes down the front straightaway. Those of you at home won't be able to see that until Friday, but will hear me telling you you won't see it till Friday, on Friday when you watch it. Isn't that
Wow,
weird?
that's like Inception.
Oh, hold on. Let that sink in.
We can tell you that you'll see what you're not seeing when you see it.
That's right.
All right, so 4 in, 46 to go. It looks like they might be getting ready to give them the choose this next time by.
We'll see if we have any penalties this time. I've got to think after the Bs, some of these drivers will be like, you know what, I'm going to make it very clear. And we even put a couple of those slow tractor signs up on the fence right by where that cone is so that these drivers are aware of it, because we understand it may be difficult to see at times. As here we go. Spencer's going to take the inside, Jaraneski outside, Finley inside, Hayden outside.
Well, see, this is how it's designed. You're supposed to be right at the bottom of the track or
Yes.
right up against the wall when you make your choice. The further away you go from the middle of the track, the less likely you are to get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so 4 in, 46 to go as field gets doubled up. Gets the 1 to go signal. Oh, did the 12 of Luke Warhurst maybe catch the box? He's dropping to the back of the field.
Well, I don't know. I think he might have come out of the pits.
Well, that could be too.
He was in the 20th spot, the last completed lap. So he might have went in the pits there. So he's got some damage on that right rear. As the field gets caught up, they've already gotten the 1 to go. Field ready to get into that M&K Truck Center restart zone. Out of 4, they come to the green. Here they go.
And once again, the 93 is Spencer off into the early lead down the back straightaway. Corey Finley thought about making a move to the inside of Jaraneski. Decides to back off as they headed off in turn number 3. He's now got his hands full of the 22 of Kyle Hayden to the outside. Hayden goes way wide into turn number 1, but gets a great run down the back straightaway.
Yeah, he certainly did. He got that run off that top side. And that's good to see that maybe that top line coming in, because that'll make for an exciting 100-lap Outlaw Late Model feature later on, to see that Hayden able to hold on to that top group. Spencer not able to pull away as far as he had the last time. He got that quick start on the initial start and was able to pull away by 0.7 of a second. Right now, Jaraneski able to relatively hold pretty close. Oh, car to the wall. 2 cars into the wall there in the front straightaway. All I saw were sparks and smoke. I did not see who the 2 cars are. One of them could be Lahar, looking for the black 20. I see the red 20.
Yeah, I don't see Lahar over in the field.
So just using a power of deduction there. Lahar was racing Travis Eddy, but I see Travis over there. Trevor Berry is fine. Let's see. Scotty Lamp was nearby, but I don't see. Well, I won't speculate here as we wait and see who the 2 cars are.
Yeah, I believe it's Scotty Lamp over there with them. It looks like a silver and red car.
I wish I could have mine. Whoa.
Yeah, that's the 16 of Scotty Lamp and Robert Oakes number 16.
And he's pulling, or looks like Lahar is pulling away.
Yeah, at the
So your
very
point
least,
leader.
looks like a flat left rear.
So your point leader involved. And obviously, officials probably going to take a look at what happened there. As again, watching the whole field come by, and it was the smoke that gave it away, and then started seeing the sparks just before entering turn number 1. But happening right in the middle of the pack here on lap number 7. And it looks like Lamp's going to pull away, so both cars able to drive out of there.
Yeah, I believe I overheard the 20 of Tim Lahar was heading pit side, so he will potentially be able to change the flat tire and get back onto the track. We do offer our drivers 3 laps under caution to change a flat tire. Those start being counted once they arrive at their pit stall. We do that to keep them from speeding in the pit area, so they have no reason to rush. So if that's the case and Lahar is able to rejoin, he'll tag back onto the rear. Otherwise, if those 3 laps elapse before he makes it back to the track, we will go green without him. But it looks like the 29 of Corey Finley stopped down on the inside.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like he may have it refired now. He's rolling.
I was was looking at trying to see what the scorers were seeing there, and just the angle made it tough. I just seen 2 cars just up on the high side, and maybe they just touched tires and took them both into the wall. But again, speculating there's wasn't really a clear angle there right up against the wall.
Yeah, that's one thing with these open wheel cars is you really have to protect those open wheels, and especially if you touch those wheels perfectly together, and that could really disrupt how those cars are controlled. And I think I'm done trying to work the word wheel into a sentence at this point.
Top 10 with 7 complete: Curtis Spencer, Jeremy Jaraneski, Corey Finley, Kyle Hayden, Nick Lakota. No real change in the top 5. Aaron Taylor to 6th. Salmier falls to 7th. Trevor Berry in 8th. Travis Eddy in 9th. And we want to see if Lahar and Lamp are running 10th and 11th. So if both of them have done some work, that would know. It looks like Lamp's going to stay in the 10th position. So
yeah, Lamp never left the track. So
Pelkey will be stuck in the 11th spot for now.
Pretty solid run by Travis Eddy so far. I believe this is first race since last year's Hot Shoe. Started 14th, already running up inside of the top 10, just 7 laps in. He runs 9th right now.
Going back, I don't know if he's been deemed the caution car or not. I think Lamp may have heard the wrong number 16. A couple of 16s there on the track. I think Lamp might believe he needs to be farther back when that's, I don't know if that's the case. Lahar with major problems on that car. Smoke in the rear end, looks askew. So there, yeah, Lamp was here in the wrong 16. They're thinking he was the 16 they were talking to with the lineup. And we get him back. So Lahar was out. Let me see if he's stuck around. He's still sticking around, but he's showing a lot of smoke.
Yeah, there's
yeah, that right rear does
all
not
kinds
look like
of
he should
damage.
be continuing.
So we've requested the 20 of Lahar leave the track with all that smoke coming off, but as the message is being delivered, it does not seem to be received.
And these drivers are required to have a working receiver radio. Obviously, I understand the point leader wants to get as many points as he can.
Yeah, but
right now he can't with the way that machine is.
That is not in a usable condition.
Yeah.
So we're going to have him exit the track. So it looks like message delivered, and now we can pick
At least the next time by, yeah. Did he make it off the track?
He did. He already got 3 laps to change the tires, so we can't issue another 3 laps for him.
No, and they're working,
So we're
either trying to pull the car to get it, or they're stomping on the front end of it.
Yeah, he'll have to move from where he's at.
And right now, it's taking up time, but we're having our drivers choose. And Spencer's going to take the inside. No surprise. Jaraneski back to the top side. Finley inside in row number 2. Hayden to his right. Now it's Lakota and Aaron Taylor in row number 3, as the 20 of Lahar now has been removed from the pit exit. And we shall commence with the quicker laps here as they are bunched up, ready to roll another time here. Still 43 laps left to go here in this 50-lap main event. Oh, don't get too antsy up front. They wanted to go a little early, didn't they?
Yeah, a little bit of a stutter step, but we're able to go green. 93 as Spencer pulls out to an advantage, as Finley and Jaraneski battle for second, the 29 and 1J respectively.
Oh boy. Hayden thought about going, or Lakota thought about going 3 wide as the 16 of Lamp off the pace. He'll pull to the infield. Good battle going on for 3rd spot here. Actually, Lamp's going to come back out on the track now.
Yeah, it looks like whatever the issue is apparently sorted itself out as he gets rolling once again.
They're taking the pits.
Check up towards the middle of the field, the 37 of Barry, 62 of Pelkey, and I believe that was the 22 of Tim Ryan. All kind of checked up there for a moment as the field accordion.
No room for error here from about 7th on back. They're still racing door to door back in those positions while your front 6 knows the tail.
Boy, Travis Eddy in that number 78 staking his claim as a hard charger. Started 14th, running just outside of the top 5 right now in that number 78 machine.
So Curtis Spencer continues to be your race leader. Jaraneski in the 2nd spot. Jaraneski about 9/10 of a second behind. Corey Finley in 3rd. Lakota at 4th. Lonnie Sommier up to 5th in the 20.
of Trevor Berry just works his way past the 22 of Kyle Hayden. That moves him up into the 8th position as your fast qualifier and winner of the Outlaw B-Main continues to march his way towards the front of the field. But right now it's at number 93 of Curtis Spencer setting a torrid pace here in the early going.
Looks like we just lost the 22.
Yeah, looks like Hayden's going to call it a night as he pulls off over in turn number 2. We're 15 laps in the books right now, 35 to go.
And here we go, battle for the 6th spot now as your runner-up in the points trying to get as many points as he can. Aaron Taylor in the 22 to the inside of Eddie. That's out of turn number 4.
And Nick Lakota all over the back bumper of the 29 of Corey Finley. Roger, looking at the bottleneck behind the 1 of Jaraneski, you got to wonder if he's maybe the cork in the bottle right now, as Finley got a nose underneath him, but Jaraneski able to shut the door as we headed back down the front straightaway.
Yeah, he's taking those exits of turn number 4 a little bit wider. It does open the door for Finley. He'll try it again coming out of that corner, but again, Jaraneski, problems front straightaway in the top 4. Lonnie Sommier involved, as well as Lakota.
Yeah, Sommier and Lakota both go around down the front straightaway, end up parked in the infield. That was your 6th and 7th place cars.
Both drivers fired back up. They're underway.
Almost had a meeting of the minds there for a second. All right, so we have 18 and 32 to go. It's for sure we know 93 is Spencer, the 1 of Jaraneski, 29 of Finley, 22 Taylor, 78 of Travisetti, and that's where it gets squishy. We'll have to review the tape here to see what's going on. 20 of Sawmere and 12 of Lakota coming together.
Yeah, we'll see where he falls into the lineup there, as he had not quite crossed the stripe there on that slide. But it looks like he may be going to the tail, whether it's on his own or he was called.
Yeah, it looked like the 20 of Sawmere was assessed with the caution.
Okay.
So he'll move to the back of the field. The 12 of Lakota, I'm not sure where he's going, though. He should slot in behind the 78. So the 12 will need to slide back a couple spots there. So he'll restart in 6th.
Yeah,
Seventh.
I think where his confusion is he and Sawmere were battling right in front of that 22, but the field had crossed the line.
Yeah, they had completed the lap at the time of caution.
Yep, so that's why
the 12 will have to slide back a couple spots.
Yeah, he will not get to, yeah, that's where he was the prior lap, but they made a lap as he was sliding across, so I believe, well, that's my unofficial synopsis of the situation. Well, I gotta tell you, being at the racetrack on a Wednesday night is certainly a lot better than sitting on the couch watching reruns of Bones tonight. Glad to be out here with 5,000 of our friends to enjoy some great racing here at Owosso Speedway. It's global warming night at Owosso Speedway.
All right, so they're reviewing the tape here, just verifying the call where put the 12 where he belongs. Okay, so things got a little squishy when they spun across the line, it looks like, but he's in his proper spot, and we're going to choose this time.
Okay, so they went back. Okay, see, that's why I always say my call is unofficial. That's why we have people that are paid to be officials. But apparently we're officials when things go wrong.
Yeah.
Because we hear about it. All night, all week.
Yeah,
That's okay.
I would like to state for the record, I am just the announcer.
I just relay, call it at the heat of the moment, and then correct ourselves when we get it wrong.
Yeah, we don't make the news, we just report it. And then, like a lot of the major news stations right now, we also throw opinions in every now and then and end up looking like idiots.
Right. But at least we'll admit it.
That's better than cable news.
Curtis Spencer and Jeremy Jaraneski, JJ Jaraneski, ready to rock and roll, back at it. Once again, Spencer gets that advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, they bottle up a little bit coming out of turn number 2. As Finley did not get on the horn.
Oh, no, they jump wheels.
Lots of contact going on.
Yeah, it looked like the 29 may have drove over the front tire of the 12 of Lakota. That sent Lakota around.
Well, everyone's going to be able to drive through this. So number 12 again. Nick Lakota, we actually got a pair of them here. Lakota, just a victim of circumstance again, possibly. Finley's driving his way to the front. We'll see if he's going to go to the pits or if he's thinking he's getting a spot back. And so far, it's looking like Corey may believe he should get his spot. But let's see here, as both cars involved will now...
Yeah, he's going to stake his claim.
Yeah.
Pretty adamantly right there.
Well, thank goodness he's not a puppy, because they stake their claim a little bit different.
That they do.
Both drivers running hard at lap 18.
Well, you know, temperatures raise, tempers raise, patience goes out the window.
Billy Luckhurst comes to a stop on the front straightaway on the concrete. Looks like he's got it back going.
Yeah, he does that every race, no matter what car he's in. I'm really not sure why.
Maybe he's playing the fuel mileage game.
Or maybe he had a little...
Finley's going to go to the pits.
Yep. Okay, so Corey Finley pulls off. So 18 in right now, 32 to go. Race control just officially reviewing this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that they. Did they? I was say I don't know that they actually made an official call yet, have they?
I don't think so. It looks like they're still reviewing the tape over there.
So conversation going on. But those of you at home, Curtis Spencer, your race leader, Jareneski second.
And that's where it goes out the window.
Exactly. On the last completed lap with Finley, yeah, I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it there.
We know top two.
Lakota was in there, and that's not showing up correct. So I'm going to say what I see on the track. Spencer, Jareneski, Hayden are your top three as I see it on the speedway. Then Aaron Taylor, Eddie, Trevor Berry, Pelkey, Jason Timmerman, and Tim Ryan. And then 10th looks to be Brian Nestor.
Yeah, what a drive for Nestor. He would have started 21st.
Yeah, 21st.
21st, running just inside the top 10 right now.
Maybe we should have given the challenge to the winner of the B main.
Yeah, he would have only had to go back 4 spots. All right, well, it sounds like the 12 is being assessed with the caution, so he'll move to the back of the field.
So we'll see how gracious he may or may not be to have to go to the tail. The good news is we still have 32 laps to go. Bad news is he's got to go to the tail, but attrition has certainly taken its toll. So once he slides to the back, we should be ready for the Owosso option. There's the scissor lift.
It's even more lifted than last time.
It is. Hey, could you change the light bulbs while you're up there?
For real. Great time to replace the batteries in the smoke detector.
That's exactly correct. No real surprises, although...
Yeah, I think about 3 or 4 drivers all chose the inside line.
Yeah.
Jason Parrish takes the outside. He'll jump about 3 rows.
8th, 9th, and 10th all took the inside.
Yeah, so Parrish will restart in the 8th spot. Former champion here at the Speedway. Billy Luckhurst gained some positions as well. Field gets the 1-to-go signal. Once again, 18 laps complete.
Yeah, still 7 laps shy of the halfway point.
But on the plus side, we're getting there the slow way.
Hey, are you saying I'm on the plus side?
Hey.
Is that a weight joke?
Only if you're patient.
Here comes the field. M&K Truck Center restart zone. They get the green flag. We're back into this modified main event.
So once again, Curtis Spencer fires off Dale Spencer. Whoa, Dale Spencer. He's not even in this race. Aaron Taylor to the inside of Jareneski for the 2nd spot.
So Spencer Taylor seemed to be 1 and 2 for the first time. Jareneski falls back to the third spot, trying to get down to the inside. Trevor Berry, though, the nose is there as he battles with Eddie, I believe, on the high side. That's a battle for the fourth position.
Yeah, talk about a couple legacy drivers there. Trevor Berry in the 37, Travis Eddy in the 78. Berry to the inside of Jaraneski, your fast qualifier, now up to the third position. Eddie falls behind Berry, but looks to make a net gain as he tries to get underneath the one of Jaraneski to move him up into the fourth spot.
Well, Curtis Spencer not able to get away because Aaron Taylor right there. He's looking for his third feature win of the season, and he is within 0.3 of a second and closing in on that 93 of Curtis Spencer. Single file for the most part. Here comes Pelkey in that 62 now. He challenges Jaraneski for that fifth position. As Pelkey on the inside, Jaraneski still stuck on the high line. Cannot get down to the bottom. Can't keep that modifying to the bottom. Pelkey now with the advantage in turn number one.
Yeah,
they'll
looks
rotate right out of that corner there.
Yeah, looks like the handle going away on the one car. That allows Pelkey to get by. He'll break into the top five in that blue 62. Curtis Spencer still holds the point, but that advantage he had before the caution is nowhere near what it was. Now just 0.4 separate him and Aaron Taylor, and that lead may be shrinking as we head to the halfway point. 25 in, 25 to go.
And Trevor Berry and Travis Eddy catching your race duo. As everyone with a dance partner inside the top five except for Pelkey, he's dancing by himself in the fifth position.
Well, it seemed to work fine for Billy Idle.
It surely did.
So we're on the downward slide now at this point. Spencer leads, actually has grown his advantage now over the 22 at Taylor. The top five cars pretty evenly spaced as we run. Jason Parrish, the first mover and shaker here as he gets inside Jason Timmerman to move up to the seventh spot.
Yeah, Timmerman having a hard time keeping it on the bottom as well. So is Parrish. That may open the door up for Ryan and Nestor to pick up a couple of spots here before too long. That is your best battle on the track outside the top five. And problems for the 22. The 22 of Tim Ryan dives to the infield. Just got himself into the top 10, win a great race back there with Nestor and Timmerman, and finds himself out at lap number 29.
Tough break for the Flushing, Michigan driver. We continue on as Aaron Taylor has made another bit of a charge on the lead, down to 3.5 tenths between himself and Curtis Spencer.
Oh, and Pelkey's going to go around in the fifth place, 62 all by himself. Pelkey around, just got up to the fifth position and got out from underneath him in turn number 2, loops that 62 around, and we throw the caution with 20 laps remaining.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't park there, so we are going to throw the caution.
Boy, he had done such a good job to get up there. He started 17th, had gotten up to the fifth position.
Yeah, that Pelkey team, they're serial overachievers in that 62 car. One of the more, we'll call them underfunded operations in the modified ranks, and they've really impressed the last couple years. And unfortunately, running up in the top five, looks like Pelkey may have to head towards the back of the field. And that'll bunch everything right back up. So now Curtis Spencer in the 93, your leader. Aaron Taylor in the 22, second. Trevor Berry, your fast qualifier, third in the 37. 78 at Travis Eddy in fourth. And with Pelkey going to the back, that'll move Jeremy Jaraneski back up into the top five in the 1J. We're picking this time, and looks like things pretty much as you would expect.
And by the way, the remainder of the top 10, Jason Parrish 6th, Nestor 7th, Timmerman 8th, Luckhurst 9th, and Aaron Timmerman up to 10th. So, you know, you look at Nestor and go from B main to be in a conversation now with a 20-lap dash to the finish here. Granted, he's got those fast qualifiers in front of him, but determination, I think, is going to take that 11 a long way. He wants to look good in the house car.
Yeah, well, he drives one of those Wheeler Trucking sponsored cars. He doesn't make it to Owosso very often. I'm sure he'll be back in time for the hot shoe. or the Midwest Modified Tour event, but a rare appearance here for Nestor as the green flag's back out. Boy, Trevor Berry got a tremendous restart out of the M&K Truck Center restart zone, was right underneath the back end of your leader. Aaron Taylor going to try the outside in that orange number 22 as he and Spencer just about even off of 4. Spencer has the advantage, shuts the door as he stakes his claim back at the front of the field.
Oh, Parrish way up high, had to gather it back up. Jaraneski and Nestor picks up a spot.
Travis Eddy in the 78 now going to take a peek to the high rent district. Looks around the outside of the 37 of Berry. Nothing doing there. He falls back in line.
Parrish again, back end is awfully happy. He's going to lose another spot to Timmerman. Timmerman to the inside in the 9. That's a battle for the 7th spot. Outside the top 5 as we watch the leaders go by.
Spencer still leads, but he has the 22 of Taylor breathing right down his neck. Just outside of the podium spots is Travis Eddy, an island amongst himself behind the 37 of Trevor Berry. Then the battle starting to shape up for 5th, Roger, as the 11 of Brian Nestor goes to work on the 1 of Jaraneski trying to break into the top 5.
Travis Eddy starting to lose touch with the lead trio now as Spencer, Taylor, and Berry, your top 3. When will someone step out of line here in this top 3? Will they let the laps wind down and come to a 5-lap shootout? Or will they start making their moves now?
Oh, now it's the top 3 cars nose to tail at the front of the field. Spencer, Taylor, and Berry all nose to tail as they head around the straightaway into turn 1 and 2. And the 78 of Eddy in the 4th position, continuing to creep back towards 5th and 6th position.
Yeah, he's losing touch with the top 3, and all it's going to take is for a hiccup up there in the top 3 to bring the 4th, 5th, and 6th cars back into the fray.
Well, got a pass at the back end of the top 10. The 9 of Jason Timmerman gives up 7th spot to the 31 of Jason Parrish. I think those two have traded that position probably 3 or 4 times by this point.
Well, it just looks like the 78's losing power.
Something's going away on that machine as he is now fallen back right to the nose of the 1 of Jaraneski.
He's just, it just doesn't seem like he's getting center of the corner. So we're inside 10 to go. We're at 10 to go. 40 laps complete. Spencer leads, Taylor 2nd, Berry in 3rd. Looks like it's going to come down to these 3 cars if it goes caution free, knock on wood.
Nestor starting to take a peek on the 1 of Jaraneski to move up into the top 5. Showed him the nose down the front straightaway. Was not able to pull alongside. Taylor beginning to show the nose to Spencer at the head of the field.
Yeah, they're starting to pull away from Trevor Berry now, so it's going to be a 2-car race here as Berry falling back. Look how much he fell back. It's almost as if the leaders were kind of holding their cards close to their chest because they began to pull away from that 37 machine.
Yeah, Trevor Berry's on an island there in 3rd spot as Travis Eddy in 4th, still trying to fend off a charge from Jaraneski and Nestor as Taylor just seems like inches between himself and the 93, takes a little bit of a peek off of 4.
Just watching the 93 try to get out of turn number 2. It just seems like it bogs at the coming out of the corner. And that allows Taylor to get to the back bumper, but he can't find a way by.
Yeah, at the very least, the 93 of Spencer doing a great job parking the bus on that inside line. While he may lack speed off the corner, he definitely makes up for it with the handle. Taylor can't get underneath him as the 93 is just able to keep it pinned to the bottom off of 4. I think it's pretty safe to say that the 22 is faster than the 93, but just does not have the track position or the placement of the car on the speedway.
And he's going to have to try to make a move to the top side because I don't see Curtis Spencer making a mistake and getting off the inside line. And that's how it's going to have to work. Trevor Berry now back into the picture in car 37. And I think Berry's going to be the first one to try the high groove with 2 to go this time by.
And Berry does take a peek to the outside, but has to fall in line. Spencer still holding steady on that inside line as Berry begins to take a peek to the outside of Taylor for the top, or for the runner-up spot, excuse me. This time by, we come to the white flag. 1 lap to go. Taylor took a peek but wasn't able to make anything happen. He goes for a quicker apex in the 93, but not able to get him down the back straightaway for the final time. Taylor sends it off into turn 3, but it doesn't look like anything's going to work there. Your winner of the 93, Curtis Spencer. Aaron Taylor second in the 22. Trevor Berry third. Travis Eddy fourth. Jeremy Jaraneski holds off Brian Nestor to finish 5th. Jason Parrish 7th. Jason Timmerman 8th. Billy Luckhurst 9th. And Aaron Timmerman completes your top 10. Well, he didn't turn a wheel wrong the entire 50-lap distance. He definitely worked for it and earned it as the Owosso, Michigan driver takes on the world and picks up the hometown victory in that number 93 machine. And he'll head down to Gross Construction Victory Lane as he takes another victory lap here in that number 93 car. Coming down to the front straightaway, and he'll get a chance to have a word with our winner, or with our guy, Roger Williams. You're a winner in my book, Roger.
There you go. I thought maybe she was starting to run a little warm there as Mount Vesuvius coming out of the radiator area here, the overflow, as Curtis Spencer parks it down here in Victory Lane, winning the Bob Finley Memorial Modified portion of the show, leading all the laps. He's getting that helmet off. A little chat here with our flagman, a little smile on his face, a nice cold rag for him to wipe his face, and a cold water. As Curtis Spencer gets ready to climb out of this machine. Takes a sip of that water and just about ready to climb out of this machine, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. How about it for Curtis Spencer, ladies and gentlemen? As the T is just about ready here on the front of this car. I was wondering here the last 5 or 6 laps, I was watching going, oh, I wonder if that car's getting a little warm. When did this start really getting hot?
I couldn't tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I seen 5 to go and I wasn't stopping, so that was a hot one.
A lot of work behind the wheel of that car, but you had her hooked up on the bottom.
Yeah, we had a rough practice session, didn't know what we would have, and made a couple adjustments, and it was off.
Well, congratulations. You're going to get a big check here we got set up for you here. Why don't you go ahead and thank everybody in making this car go fast.
I got to thank Dean at Gaffner Towing and Recovery. He's helped us out huge. Highside Trucking, Bonner's Truck Repair, Osanasic Trucking Excavating, Napa, Race 1 all season. My dad, mom, girlfriend. Whew, that was a good one.
Well, congratulations, cool off, and congratulations on the big win.
Thank you, thank you.
How about one more time for Curtis Spencer, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, lucky number programs, get them out. Lucky number programs. If we call your lucky number, make your way to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. I have a $20 gift card, $25 gift card, courtesy of Burton Corners to lucky number 11. I got an Owosso Speedway Nationals shirt to lucky number 80. Another shirt to lucky number 0019, as well as 0093. I have an all-star performance hat to the following lucky numbers: 0067, 0037, 0036, 0036, and 0005. If you heard your lucky number, program number called, please come down to the souvenir stand and claim your prize. Check 1, check 2. Again, if we called your lucky number program, head on down to grab your prize.
Check, check, 1, 2. Drivers, stay at your cars, please. Drivers, stay at your cars, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't thank you enough for coming to see us on a Wednesday night here at Owosso Speedway for the richest paying Outlaw Super Late Model race in the country. This is the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. We're wasting no time. We're going to start with the back of the field. Got a provisional to get in. He's going to come from the back from the 27 starting spot. The Shiner's Auto Sales, number 24 from Plymouth, Indiana, Tyler Rohrig. Starting next, he's sitting in his car, the Jack's Auto Purchasing number 116. He's from Mount Morris, Michigan. Welcome, Jack Varney Jr. First ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway. And aboard the number 83 machine, the Sandmeyer established 1952 machine from Willoughby, Ohio, R.J. White. Just got done running in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division, climbing into Super. The State Building Company number 2 from Davidson, Michigan, Scotty Lamb. Outside the next row, the Landscape Forms Welding Academy number 44. From Kalamazoo, Michigan, please welcome Zach Cook. Starting inside of that row, Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year points leader. The Royal Truck and Trailer Sales number 104 from Milan, Michigan, Max Fair. Starting next, the King of Rectors, number 23, making the trip from Tawas City, Michigan to be with us. This is John King. Starting next, he's your current Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series points leader. The Duco Performance number 4 from St. Joseph, Michigan, Adam Terry. Starting outside the next row, the Boyne City Tire and Auto number 24. Making the trip from Petoskey, Michigan, this is Buddy Gray. Starting next, making his first start in 2024, the CHI Overhead Doors number 18. From Swartz Creek, Michigan, Alex Hagan. Starting outside the next row, the SAS Auto Club number 81, coming to us from Diamonddale, Michigan. Please welcome Kyle Drake. Starting next, the Mickey Sleds Motorsports number 57. He comes to us from Barbow, Michigan. This is Josh Ware. Starting outside the next row, first appearance here at Owosso Speedway, their direct detail number 18. From North Royalton, Ohio, please welcome Brandon Short. Making his way on the racetrack, just won the last chance race. The Big Rigs Incorporated number 5 from Clio, Michigan. That is Trevor Berry. And starting next is his teammate, also the Big Rigs Incorporated number 16 from Brighton, Michigan, Kyle Crump. Representing O Canada on the Flawless Roofing number 77 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, Chase Wilson. Starting next, the Pemberton Commercial number 51, making the short drive from Lansing, Michigan, Scott Pemberton. We now move into the top 10. The inversion was a 10. Your all-star performance, Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier. And defending Bob Finley Memorial 100 race winner, the Wheeler Trucking number 10 from Flint, Michigan, Blake Childers. Starting inside that row is his teammate, your defending Valley Truck Center's Modified Track Champion, qualified second tonight. The Wheeler Trucking number 17 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McManus. Starting outside the next row, feature winner here on May 18th in the National Racing Van Club 100. Two-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the Needle Speed Solutions number 14 from Berrien Springs, Michigan, Steve Needles. Starting inside of that row, the Jim's Auto Body and Collision number 7. Making the trip from Jackson, Michigan, welcome Justin Clardy. Starting outside of row number 3, a former two-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway. The Main Beverage Company number 11 from Owosso, Michigan, Jason Felver. Inside of that row, defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion, the Leclerc Racing number 8 from Portage, Michigan, Phil Bozell. Starting outside of row number 2, the Auto Value Parts Stores and Certified Service Centers number 1 from St. John's, Michigan, Chad Finley. Inside of row number 2, the M&M Collision number 32, another contender for the Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year from Tawas City, Michigan, Stephen Ullman. We now go to the front row. Starting outside of row number 1, the Ernest Performance number 12 from Middleville, Michigan. This is Brian Bergaker. And starting on the pole, the Moran Chevrolet number 72 from Angola, Indiana, Scott Hance. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your 27-car starting field for tonight's second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. We'll give them a couple minutes, get strapped in, get final instructions before we turn them loose for 100 laps. Race fans, the Finley family has been synonymous with all of us here at Owosso Speedway, harking back to the 1970s, to the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and now in 2020s and beyond with Chad Finley. At this time, I'd like to introduce a former track champion here at Owosso Speedway, member of the Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame. Please welcome Mr. Jeff Finley.
Good evening. Thank you all so much for coming and putting up with this heat tonight. It was blistering hot and you made it. I know we're running behind, so we're not going to take up much of your time. So on behalf of Auto Value, all of our employees at Northside Service, my mother's back here, which is historic. Mom's going to say a few words. Mom? No. But just from the bottom of my hearts, thank you so much. From my father above, let's rock this place.
Also here tonight is Doug Finley, Jeff's brother, another former track champion, Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame member. His son, Corey Finley, just got done racing in the Valley Truck Center's modified division. And I can speak on behalf of all of us with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. I can safely speak on behalf of Rex Wheeler and his entire management and staff of Owosso Speedway. It is such an honor and a privilege to be the voice of this event. The Finley family means the world to me personally. Remind me to tell you the story later how Jeff saved my life one day. But Jeff, thank you. The entire Finley family, thank you so much. Final instructions being given to the front row. 27 cars will go 100 laps. Blake Childers, your all-star performance. Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier, drew a 10 for an inversion. Put Scott Hance and Brian Bergaker on the front row. We all saw what happened during qualifying. Car lost the motor right before Tyler Rohrig was able to go out. He was on basically a dirty racetrack. Reveal the Hammer Series officials as well as Owosso Speedway officials and the Finley family decided to grant the 27th starting spot, the provisional, to Tyler Rohrig in the number 24. He's going to start. He's got a long way to go. 27th starting spot, but he's got 100 laps to do it. Waiting on final instructions, final words from Series Director Ryan Warning, as well as Chief Starter Nate Rowe, making sure everyone's good to go. Race fans, are you ready for the Outlaw Super Late Models? We know it's now. We can do better than that. We know it's a hot night. We know we've been here a while. Who's ready for the Wedge Body Warriors? To give the command for the most famous words in motorsports, it is the matriarch of the Finley family, Miss Diane Finley.
Gentlemen, start your engines. Go, Chad.
Here we go. 100 laps. Outlaw Super Late Models. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
All right, the best in the business getting set to go. 100 laps, $20,067. Going to the driver that can run those 100 the fastest. And we have 27 of the very best that are going to be chasing that payday. Some of the fastest cars starting very deep in the field. and we'll see what they can do with 100 laps to make it happen. We appreciate everybody coming out on a Wednesday night to be with us here at the Owosso Speedway. We appreciate the Finley family for allowing us to host this amazing event. Excited to say it sounds like this event will be back on the calendar again in 2025. We got a big one coming up here, 100 laps. And Matt, you need some help over there?
I'm too old for this. I tell you what. You know, Chris, you may or may not know this. I'm gonna turn 50 next month.
Wow, you're old.
I know. I'm getting AARP stuff in the mail now.
Oof. I
know. It's ridiculous.
Well, do you have your life alert on in case you fall and you can't get up?
I had to take a heart pill on the way up here. I'm actually not kidding. I had to take a heart pill.
I don't believe it. I believe it.
Just about set to go, Chris Foby. 27 cars. You're going to want to keep one eye on the lead. You're going to keep one eye on the field. And you're going to want to keep a third eye on Tyler Rohrig.
Well, I might have to borrow one at that point.
That's fine.
I only came factory with 2.
So once again, your lineup. On the pole, 72 is Scott Hans, alongside the number 12, Brian Bergager. 32 is Stephen Ohm, and the 1, Chad Finley. 8 of Phil Bozell, 11, Jason Felver. 7, Justin Clardy, 14, Steve Needles. 17, David McManus, 10, Blake Childers. 51, Scott Pemberton, 77, Chase Wilson. 16, Kyle Crump, 18, Brandon Short. 57, Josh Ware, 116, Jack Varney Jr. 18, Alex Hagan, 81, Kyle Drake. 4, Adam Terry, 24, Buddy Gray. 104, Max Fair, 23, John King. 2, Scotty Lamb, and the 44, Zach Cook, last car to get in and qualifying. Then your 2 last chance race transfers. The 5 of Trevor Berry, 83 of RJ White, and your Finley family provisional, the 24 of Tyler Rohrig.
Yeah, that's a lot of really good, really fast cars, man.
27 cars for the richest paying event in the country for the Wedge Body Warriors. One of these 27 drivers, Chris Foby, is going to walk out of here with $20,067 plus however many laps they lead. That's $50 a lap.
Yeah, it is a very potential rich payday in store.
Race fans, we appreciate you sticking it out on a hot, humid, muggy night here in Owosso. What we want you to do is we want you to get up. We want you to stand up. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. This is the main event of the evening. This is the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It's hammer time. It's in the hands of a couple of crafty veterans. Scott Hans out of Angola, Indiana. Brian Bergager out of Middleville, Michigan. Not often you see Bergager on the front row of anything, but man, can he take advantage. Hans Bergager leads them on turns 3 and 4. Chief starter Nate Rowe, the green flag in hand, and we are racing.
And just like that, 27 cars barrel off into turns 1 and 2. Bergager on the outside has the early advantage down the back straightaway.
Brian Bergager going to come out of turn number 4. He's going to lead lap number 1. Bergager leads. Scott Hans riding 2nd. Stephen Ullman 3rd. Chad Finley in 4th. Probably the most obvious thing we're going to say tonight is Chris Foby. Chad Finley, the sentimental favorite to win the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial. He's got Phil Bozell right on his back bumper. Here comes Justin Clardy. Here comes David McManus. Up and down through this field as Tyler Rohrig is on the 25th. He's passed a couple cars so far. Appreciate everyone tuning in on Track Tunes app. and those that will be watching the tape delay broadcast of the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. My name is Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network alongside Chris Foley, the voice of Owosso Speedway. We got trouble as Jason Flyover goes around over in turn number 2, brings out our first caution flag of the evening.
All right, we did get 4 laps in, 96 to go as we get the field single file, check our lineup. Not sure what happened there, Matt. I looked away for 1 second and Felver was facing the wrong way.
Same here as I looked the one way to watch one battle. Looked out front and Felver, facing the wrong way. 4 laps completed, 96 laps to go. It is 100 green flag laps. Caution flag laps do not count in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series competition. And for those of you, to finish that thought, for those tuning in on Track Tune, old school radio broadcast, if you will, well, you should be here. This place is full. For a Wednesday night in Ovid, Michigan, 38 Outlaw Super Late Models, 39 modified, 77 cars, 2 divisions on a Wednesday night.
And if any of you need a sick note for tomorrow at work, let us know. We'll say, hey, we were watching some badass super late models here at Owosso Speedway, so we'll have to miss work tomorrow.
That's right. What a crowd.
Just amazing.
The newest crown jewel of Outlaw Super Late Model Racing in the country. Chris, we're a part of it. It's the Bob Finley Memorial.
Yeah, this is the second one. We've had the honor of calling both so far, Matt. And again, I come from Lansing, as I mentioned earlier, and where I grew up, the Finley family is a big freaking deal.
Oh,
and
man.
To be a part of this event and to celebrate the memory of Bob Finley, who's such a huge part of late model racing, it is an absolute honor.
The leader in this case, Brian Bergager, had the option of choosing the inside or the outside lane. He chose the inside. The second place driver in this case is 72 is Scott Hans, forced to go to the high side. Everybody else 2 by 2 behind him. That is the Reveal the Hammer Series restart procedure. Do not do the choose option as you see on Sundays in the NASCAR Cup Series or here at Owosso Speedway during weekly racing program.
Oh, looks like Chase Wilson in the 77 might be having a problem. He's off the pace as they were getting ready to come to the, I believe they were getting ready to come to the green here.
They were. The tough break for the Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. Flying the Maple Leaf, the only Canadian to make the field tonight.
And not just to make it, but Wilson looked really fast earlier on today.
He absolutely did. The 20-year-old from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, qualifying pretty impressive. He qualified 12th quick. And tough break, though, for Donnie Varco, fellow Canadian, who unfortunately scratched prior to qualifying today. Actually, he scratched before the last chance race. I was trying to get it back together before the last chance race. Unfortunately, could not get it done in time. Speaking of that, another driver taking a hard hit in points, defending Hammer Series champion Mark Shook.
Yeah, it was a tough break. You saw Shook go out for the very first practice session, and the whole time he was on the track, the exhaust coming out of the right side door was just belching smoke. And unfortunately, it ended up being something terminal, and he had to park it for the night, so he will take a pretty huge hit in the points. In the meantime, the lights are off, and we're rolling towards turn 4.
Brian Bergager, Scott Hans on the turns 3 and 4. Green flag is out. We're back underway. 4 laps completed, 96 laps to go. Brian Bergager out in front. Scott Hans now trying to deal with Jason D's Trailer Sales rookie title contender Stephen Ullman. Not running like a rookie in these first now 3 races of the season.
Yeah, Stephen Ullman in that number 32 has had the smoke under the hood, has kept everyone else honest, and I think he's got to be just about a shoo-in for that rookie title the way he's ran the first few races.
Right now, currently second behind Max Fair in that chase for that freshman crown. But the points ever so close, only a 6-point gap between Max Fair and Stephen Ullman, and Ullman trying to open that gap. In the meantime, Chad Finley, Phil Bozell in a battle for 5th. Right behind them, David McManus, Justin Clardy.
Yeah, the one of Chad Finley had a real big moment coming out of turn 2. It's like the car just took off on him. And obviously Phil Bozell not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, and he makes the move to move up position on Finley as Scott Hans now gets back by Stephen Ullman to move up into the runner-up position.
Veteran move by Scott Hans. Let's get Stephen Ullman go. Regrouped, recoiled, came right back at Stephen Ullman. But Ullman fighting back with the Angola, Indiana of that trend.
Yeah, he let hands through and then went for the switch.
Oh, trouble
no.
in turn number 4.
One of the Wheeler cars goes around, looks like the 17 of David McManus.
And Josh Ware spins to avoid everyone taking evasive action. Chase Wilson spins again over in turn number 4 as well. Also taking evasive action, brings out our second caution flag. Here at 9 laps completed. Tough break for David McManus, qualified second quick tonight in that second Wheeler Trucking Seneca performance entry. Also, unfortunately, was facing the wrong way in turn number 4. Good job by everybody taking evasive action to avoid making that much, much worse than it could have been.
Yeah, this is just McManus's 3rd race behind the wheel of one of these Outlaw Super Late models, Matt, since he made his return to the division.
And the last time he had run an Outlaw Super Late model prior to May 18th, the Hammer Series opener here at Owosso Speedway.
Looks like Jason Felver may have made some contact with the wall. There's the safety crew over there checking on him, just outside of our viewpoint here.
So 9 laps completed, 91 laps to go.
Yeah, it's been looks like Chase Wilson about to head off the track. Chad Finley stopped up in turn 2. Boy, for only being 9 laps in, Matt, there is a lot going on here.
Oh, I mean, look up and down this field, these 27 cars. I mean, it just, what an amazing field we have. As Chad Finley now stopped at the top of turns 1 and 2. He had a good weekend last weekend. Last Friday night, feature winner in the Dirt Car UMP Late Models at Tri-City Motor Speedway. Then backed it up on Saturday at the Merritt Speedway. Dirt Car UMP Late Models feature win at the 2 Mike Blackmere owned and operated machines. By the way, welcome Mike Blackmere to the racetrack. Thought he's a dirt guy anymore.
Yeah, I didn't know he was allowed at one of these tracks.
Yeah, no doubt. We say that with all the love in the world, Mike. Welcome to Speedway, buddy. Oh, we mentioned earlier today, a welcome and congratulations to the newest inductee into 2024 Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame. General Manager of Berlin Raceway and also the lead anchor on the Motor Racing Network, MRN, the voice of NASCAR, Jeff Striegel in the house tonight. Congratulations to Jeff. Jeff, a dear friend of mine, one of my mentors, you know, in this broadcasting business. And it did the heart good to see Jeff a well-deserved induction into the Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame.
Yeah, definitely has been a voice in the state and nationally for many years, and just a heck of a nice guy. I got to meet him face to face for the first time here tonight.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Oh, great guy, guy. And of course, the PA voice of Berlin Raceway, Norm Jelsma, longtime voice there, sporadic over a period of about 20 plus years or so. But you know, Norm's got that voice, man, where you just know. And he's got the catchphrase. It's also actually he's got a really good catchphrase. If this, now I'm paraphrasing, so if I get it wrong, I know Norm's going to correct me. If this doesn't get you excited, you're not hooked up right.
That makes sense, yeah.
I'm paraphrasing. I think I got it partially wrong, but
well, partially wrong is still partially right.
That's true too. That's true too. So many celebrities in the house. Donnie Ritter, promoter there at Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway, is on the property today. Coming to take in things here this evening.
Yeah, Donnie Ritter, easily one of my favorite people I've met in racing. Obviously, I worked for him for many years over at Springport, and glad to have him here checking out things at the Big O.
Good guy. Got the privilege to work with him at, well, 1.5 Hot Shoe 100s.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to exit one of those a little early.
Yes. Speaking of that, Hot Shoe 100X, the 10th anniversary. Coming here to Owosso Speedway August 9th and 10th. And we're going to scoop everybody. We're going to give them a little sneak preview. 3 days of registration. Registration open on Monday. As you just watched the Valley Truck Center's modified feature. By the way, congratulations to Curtis Spencer, who ironically was the very first official entry for Hot Shoe 100X. As of 10 o'clock tonight, 60 entries for Hot Shoe 100X. Amongst them, 24 entries for the New Shoe Shootout presented by Wheeler Trucking.
Yeah, that's an event I'm really excited for. It's going to cap off Friday of Hot Shoe weekend, and it's a big 3-day weekend here at the Owosso Speedway also. We have Friday's festivities. So we'll have the, I believe we're going to have the mini shoe.
Yes.
For the mini wedges.
Yep, the mini wedges world championships.
Then on Saturday, obviously the hot shoe. And of course, the new shoe shootout on Friday.
That's right.
Then Sunday, Destruction Overload number 4. So
I might be still sleeping in the hotel.
After
2 days of hot shoe.
Well, I'm going to be here all 3 days, so I may also be sleeping by the time Sunday rolls around.
Tough break for Jason Felver, the Maine Beverage Company, number 11. Looks like a lot more damage than we originally thought on that machine. But Felver, after finishing in 4th in the opener back on May the 18th, was in 4th in points going to Kalamazoo, did not make the trip to Kalamazoo Speedway.
Well, if you
decided to concentrate on the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 series, which is a separate point scenario from the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model series. Perhaps you can enlighten us a little bit on that.
Yeah, as they run, Phil Bozell is the points leader of that series within a series with just one event in. Steve Needles and Jason Felver actually tied for 2nd coming into this event based on qualifying
That's
points.
right. Now with the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 series, qualifying points are factored in addition to the feature. With the Reveal the Hammer series, it's straight up feature points and non-qualifiers points. Basically, if you don't make the show, if you show up on property and don't make the show, 90 points across the board. If you make the feature, obviously you get a little bit more. So in the case, while it's not been a good day for Mark Shook, Lane Head, Buddy Head, Donnie Varco, Dan League, they were here, 90 points in the pocket.
Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't make qualifying, didn't make a start for any of the other parts of the event. So unfortunately, they get nothing as far as the Owosso 500 series is concerned.
And this race is so big, not just because it's the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. This is the final event to qualify for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaws Points Fund, which kicks in starting with our next race on Saturday, July 6th at Berlin Raceway. The 4th of July Celebration 75, 10,000 win, 1,000 to start. The Points Fund kicks in for the top 12 drivers in points after this event. So depending on how this race shakes out, Mark Shook could or could not be in that top 12. But he was here. One of the criteria is you have to make an appearance at every race on the Hammer schedule.
Yeah, that'd be a tough pill to swallow if he ends up on the outside looking in, but showing up's half the battle.
9 laps completed, 91 laps to go. Brian Bergager out in front. Scott Hansen 2nd, Stephen Ullman in 3rd. Phil Bozell is 4th. Chad Finley in 5th. Justin Clardy 6th. All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. Blake Childer 7th. Then you got Steve Needles in 8th. Kyle Crump 9th. And how about Buddy Gray in the 10th spot? In the number 24.
Buddy Gray, kind of an unexpected entrant into this one, Matt.
9 laps, he's picked up 10 spots. Starting 20, he's now 10th. And where's Tyler Rohrig? He started 27th, he's up to 19th.
So just a casual 8 cars past.
And he could very well be in line, Rohrig that is, for the Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger Award.
I feel like he's, barring a catastrophe, he's probably close to being a shoe-in.
But right now it will go to Buddy Gray.
Well,
beautiful car, by the way, Buddy Gray.
That's why we run all 100.
That's right. Beautiful, beautiful car for Buddy Gray, the number 24 machine. As the field make their way out of turns 3 and 4, Brian Bergager, Scott Hans on that front row. Green flags out. We're back underway.
And Hans and Bergager keep it very tight together through 1 and 2. As Bergager has the advantage heading off into 3, but Scott Hans not giving up on that outside yet.
Scott Hans has figured something out today. In the first practice, he was up in the 20s-ish. And in that second practice, he got all the way up to 8th spot, qualified 10th quick out of 38 cars, and he is contending. He is not letting Brian Bergager stray too far out in front.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say, compared to his earlier accolades, Scott Hans hasn't made a lot of noise in the last few years. But that doesn't mean he's forgotten how to win. That just means he hasn't in a while. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if Scott Hans, if this race goes green, if he plays the long game here and ends up in a very high finishing position.
Blake Childers got all kinds of sideways in turn number 2. That's going to allow Kyle Crump to go by. Childers may have a problem with the number 10 machine. That car, he is fighting a wicked loose. Wheeler Trucking number 10. And he battles with Steve Needles, who appears to have some right front cosmetic damage. And that Needle Speed Solutions number 14.
Yeah, that 10 of Blake Childers, I noticed, he set fast time today, but the car did not look fun to drive at all. It looked wicked loose all day long. And loose might be fast, but once you get to race time, it might be less than ideal when you have 26 other cars around you.
And David McManus just about clipped the tire barrier. He was way high in turn number 2. And McManus mired in the back of the field as Justin Clardy now in a battle with Stephen Ullman, and they go into turns 3 and 4. That white number 32, that yellow number 7, Clardy and Ullman battle for the final podium position in 3rd.
Yeah, Justin Clardy has had a pretty good season outside of the Reveal the Hammer series. It seems like every time he gets to a hammer race, it doesn't quite go his way. But still, he's had speed every race he goes to.
Clardy now in 3rd, winner of the Joy Fair Memorial at Flat Rock Speedway back on May the 27th, which was ironically event 1 of the 2024 Sioux I-500 Pure Michigan Summer Tour. Big thanks to those guys that were here today for event 2. They were cheering on Josh Ware, former I-500 competitor. That team owned by current I-500 sled team, Mickey's Factory Racing. That would be Mickey Meyer. 19 laps completed, 81 laps to go. Brian Berginger enjoying a 2.5 lead over Scott Hans. Justin Clardy is 3rd. Phil Bozell 4th. And how about Kyle Crump in the 16 car? Crump started in 13th. He has worked his way up to the 5th spot. He's in the top 5. Buddy Gray has fallen back to the 11th spot. And Tyler Rorick now 15th in the 24 car.
That puts him 12 cars ahead of his starting position as he continues to march his way to the front. Now, since we've resurfaced here at Owosso Speedway, not known for being a high tire attrition track, I wonder how much he can use up that car on his march to the front.
Rorick's a veteran. He 33-year-old driver from Plymouth, Indiana. He knows how to save that car. He's won the Little 500 twice, so if he knows anything about conservation, it's Tyler Rorick.
Yeah, that's a very fair point there as well. As looks like the 10 of Blake Childers maybe has that car back under control a little bit as the 32 of Stephen Ullman has fallen back into his clutches.
Not missing a thing out front. Brian Berger is your leader. The battle for 2nd now. On a turn number 2, the orange number 72 is Scott Hand. Here comes that yellow school bus number 7 of Justin Clardy. They are side by side. Hand's got sideways. Give Clardy 2nd. And here comes Bozell.
Yeah, your current Owosso 500 Series points leader, Phil Bozell, sneaks past the 72 of Hans as well. Leaves the door open for Kyle Crump to fill the void. And now it's Crump to the inside of the 72.
You can count on 2 hands and maybe have a finger or 2 left over as to how many starts in an Outlaw Super Late Model Kyle Crump has had. But now he's getting himself reacclimated, known for his template late model stuff. Whether it's the Czech CRA All-Stars Tour or the UARA National Tour, the ASA Stars National Tour. Now Kyle Crump's starting to figure things out in one of these wedge body warriors.
Yeah, he did have some success there a couple years back with the old Crosstown Motorsports team. That team shutting down over the offseason, so Crump really had to go helmet in hand looking for a ride in one of these Outlaw cars. He's landed at a pretty good spot with the Bobby Blount Motorsports team, and now he's proven his worth here.
Yeah, as he's chasing down fellow blue car, number 8 of Phil Bozell, who is on the back bumper of Justin Clardy. Chad Finley is regrouped. He's back in the top 5. As Scott Hansman shoveled back to 6. Stephen Ullman 7. Blake Childers 8. Steve Needles 9. Good run for Scott Pemberton in the 10th spot. And the Tyler Rorick update started 27th. He's past half the field. He's 14th.
Well, not a bad run for the 24 as he continues to move up through the field.
31 laps completed. 69 laps to go. Brian Berginger hitting lap traffic for the first time on lap 31. Starts with R.J. White, the 83, making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut. It is a battle for 2nd through 5th between the number 7 of Justin Clardy, the 8 of Phil Bozell, 16 of Kyle Crump, and here comes the 1 of Chad Finley.
And your field again to close in on some lap traffic, it looks like.
Yeah, for the first time, was on lap 31 before Bergaker hit the back of the lead pack cars. That was the 83 of R.J. White. Now he'll put a lap on Chase Wilson coming out of turn number 4.
And the 57 of Josh Ware gets out of shape, spins all by himself. Caution flag out.
Josh Ware, the 49-year-old from Barbeau, Michigan, in the Upper Peninsula of our beloved state of Michigan, spins over in turn number 2. How important was this Bob Finley Memorial 100? Josh Ware, the defending race winner of the Bob Finley Memorial for the Modifieds, elected to not defend that crown. Again, we ask, how important is the Bob Finley Memorial 100? David McManus, your defending track champion of the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds, third in the points coming into tonight. Relinquished the controls to Kenny Schrader to concentrate on the Outlaw Super.
Well, talking to McManus about it, he said, you know, I've got a championship here in a Modified now. I'm back in the Outlaw car. We got 5 races. I won a championship in an Outlaw car at Owosso Speedway. So luckily the opportunity with Ken Schrader came up. He said, you know what, I don't mind stepping aside, especially for somebody of that caliber. And it allowed him to be laser focused on this event. Second quick. He was just about at risk of going a lap down though.
McManus 10th in the points in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series coming into this event. 34 laps completed, 66 laps to go. Brian Bergaker has led the whole way. That earner's performance, Seneca performance number 12. No slouch himself, Brian Bergaker, reigning, defending winner of the Kalamazoo Clash, which is coming up, by the way, Saturday, July 13th at Kalamazoo Speedway. Bergaker looking to defend that crown.
You know, talking about midweek events, that's one that I miss being in the middle of the week.
I do miss that being on a Wednesday. Yeah, I get it, it's on a Saturday, and man, but that was a tradition.
Yeah,
you and I have gone to that.
Exactly, a Friday track running a Wednesday race on a Saturday. It's like a striped dog. It just feels weird.
Right, I like the analogy. But yeah, I remember, we a lot of us grew up on the Kalamazoo Clash being on a Wednesday night. And if Mother Nature played havoc, we stayed for Thursday.
Yeah.
You know, it's different, but for Gary Howe and his crew there at Kalamazoo Speedway, it works. Especially with the template late model big special event and the Raber Rumble for the street stocks. That's a high profile show there at Kalamazoo Speedway. Bergaker again choosing the inside. Justin Clarity to his right elbow. Green flag's out. We're back underway. Clarity got all kinds of sideways. Bozell gets by. Crump gets by. Here comes Chad Finley. Here comes Stephen Ullman to the inside of Scott Hans. Bozell. Since Bergaker's gone to victory lane, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series got to go all the way back to May 14th, 2022 at Berlin Raceway in the Ralph Baker Memorial, which ironically, Berlin, the site of the next race for the Reveal the Hammer Series. You know Brian Bergaker's going to be good there in Berlin.
Yeah, and it takes a very particular set of skills for a driver to be good at Berlin. And Bergaker is one of those guys that just kind of took to it like a duck to water.
He can take the field.
He could.
I was hoping to get the reference.
Nope.
A particular set of skills.
Oh, yes.
Taken.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, I think it is. 36 laps completed. 64 laps to go. Track crew over there. They've been working hard today.
Yeah, nothing more fun than wearing a fire suit in a 90+ degree heat.
we can't thank everyone enough for being here on property today. Today's high temperature ended up reaching 96 degrees. It is a comfortable 78 at the moment.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I might need to go get my jacket.
Yeah, I brought a sweater just in case.
You really brought a sweater?
Well, you know, we have the air conditioning up here. Sometimes it works. Figured I might get a little chilly after I got out of the sauna.
Right, yeah, of outside. Brian Bergaker now has Phil Bozell to his right elbow. Let's see what Bozell can do with Bergaker on a 4 green flag. We're back underway. And Kyle Crump is not going away. Here comes Crump. Here comes Bozell. Bozell to the high side. They're side by side going into turns 3 and 4.
Oh, and Bozell's going to lead that lap. Our first new leader on lap 37. Kyle Crump there licking his chops, waiting for one of those two to make a mistake.
Bozell and Bergaker still side by side. Bozell leads again, trying to pull in front of Bergaker, and he does. Give the lead to your defending Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series champion and current points leader, Phil Bozell. As Bergaker second, Chad Finley third. Kyle Crump is nowhere to be found. Kyle Crump is off the track.
Well, it seems like the curse of the Bobby Blount cars here at the Owosso Speedway continues on, as we are now less the car that was running in third place just a couple laps ago.
Yeah, we absolutely lost Kyle Crump. He must have just ducked off the track in a hurry.
He had to go back to his home planet.
Yes. Chad Finley now on the podium in third.
Oh, caution.
Oh, trouble. Scott Pemberton and Brandon Short get together over in turn number 4 with 41 laps completed.
So we've crossed over. We're just about 9 laps shy of halfway as we come to the caution here. Pemberton faces the wrong way down at the inside at turn number 4. But how about Phil Bozell? I think it says something to the desire to win an event like this, to see Phil Bozell so aggressive so early, because that is really out of the norm.
Not him. That's not normal Phil Bozell lore, if you will.
Yeah, you watched him on that last restart, Matt. Him and Bergaker, you couldn't have fit a piece of paper in between those two cars. They were just glued to each other, with Bozell on the outside keeping tight to Bergaker, and was able to pull ahead and take the lead. And like I said, that is just a very aggressive move, and you don't see that type of move out of Phil Bozell typically until we're at like 10 to go.
And in the midst of all that, in case you missed it on that last restart, Kyle Crump just suddenly going off the merit race. I think everybody missed it. But Kyle Crump, tough break for that Big Rigs Incorporated number 16 from one half of the Bobby Blount Motorsports team, along with Trevor Berry in the 5 car.
Yeah, Trevor Berry's had his own trials and tribulations today as well. He's still out there on the track, but he's in the back end.
And oh, by the way, Tyler Rohrig is up to 6th in the number 24. Oh, by the way.
Unreal.
27th to 6th for Tyler Rohrig in the number 24. He is now, he'll start right next to All-Star Performers Duratech Automotive Fast Qualifier Blake Childers. You knew it was, you just knew, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, you expect it, but I mean, just witnessing something like that.
To watch,
It's one thing to say Rohrig's going to be tough. He's going to make a lot of spots up. It's one thing, this is going to be the kind of run, depending on how this plays out, this could be the kind of run that we're talking about 10 years down the road.
Bozell, Bergaker, Finley, Hans, Childers, Rohrig, Needles, Clarity. On a turn number 4, green flag, we're back underway.
And a pretty solid restart there from Bozell in the 8. He leads him off into turn number 1, but Bergaker showing a little fight on the outside line.
Right behind Rohrig as he goes the outside of Needles, looking on Childers. Has the battle for 6th and 7th. Adam Terry has quietly worked his way up the field. Started 19, he's up to 9. And how about Scotty Lamb? Started 23rd, he's in the top 10.
Oh, just barely. Oh.
Wow, yeah, Brian Bergaker being credited with leading that last lap.
Yeah, Bozell able to fight back ahead.
And Bozell gets it back.
So it looks like Rohrig actually giving up a spot now. He's fallen back to 7th and almost looks to be losing a little bit of touch with the 14 to Steve Needles up ahead.
How about David McManus? Had to go to the back of the field. He's clawed his way back to 11th, right behind Scotty Lamb. But Phil Bozell out in front now. Chad Finley starting to challenge Brian Bergaker as we are approaching halfway. This time by 46 laps completed, 54 laps to go. Bozell your leader, Bergaker 2nd, Finley 3rd, Scott Hans 4th, Blake Childers 5th, Steve Needles able to get around Tyler Rohrig. Kind of early to say, but Rohrig may have had to use up though that Hoosier rubber to get to the field. Let him cool off a little bit.
Now we talked about this being an uncharacteristic Phil Bozell style race with how aggressive he's been early on. How about this being a very atypical Chad Finley race? He just moved up into the 2nd spot. But Chad Finley's one of those drivers that seems to be on the chip just about every lap, start to finish, no holding back. And he's been really patient, started up near the front, but he's been really patient, just one after one, clicking his way towards the front of the field.
That Auto Value Parts Stores and Certified Service Centers number 1, Chad Finley, now into 2nd spot. If there's no one on this property that wants to win this race more than Chad Finley, as we are halfway home, 50 and 50 to go, as Kyle Drake calls it a night. Cover your day. No, we got trouble. Scott Pemberton turns it around. Over in turn number 4, brings out the caution flag at the halfway point.
Well, we got 9 more laps in the books.
50 and 50 to go. Halfway in the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network alongside Chris Vobie, the co-voice of the Owosso Speedway. Glad to have you with us, whether you're tuning in on Track Tune or watching us here in a couple days on the Owosso Speedway YouTube channel's tape-delayed broadcast of tonight's events.
Yep, I'm glad you're watching here in the future. Please find a way to send me the lottery numbers for tomorrow.
Yes.
Would really appreciate it.
I do love the Track Tune app. I come from radio, working with the Performance Racing Network, and it's basically like listening on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. I mean, it's the old school way. I've always loved radio, whether it's listening to races or back, growing up, listening to Ernie Harwell on the radio, the Detroit Tigers, or I mean, my goodness, you can go on and on. Ken Cowell, the radio voice of the Detroit Red Wings. It's that radio feel. It's that using your imagination, and it does the heart good, you know what I mean?
Nope, I'm not that old.
The names I mentioned, you probably don't know who they are.
I know who they are. I think I read about them in a history book when I was in high school.
Right. How old are you now, Chris? 32?
33.
Good Lord. I remember when I was 33. That was way back when.
Yeah, that's when I was like
10.
Yeah.
Phil Bozell now has Chad Finley to his right elbow. Green flag, we're back on the way in. Oh, Finley may have caught Phil Bozell napping.
Oh,
no,
well.
he didn't. Ryan Warning says, no, Philly, we're going to try this again.
He may have caught him napping, but maybe he caught him a little too soon.
Yeah, maybe.
But this is where the emotion of the event comes into play. It's more so for Chad Finley than anybody else probably on the grounds here. He has the weight of all those people with that by that auto value sign over in turn 4 right now. He has the weight of all those people on his shoulders.
No doubt.
The pressure to perform. This is his grandfather's race. This is not only that, this is the biggest race for Outlaw late models on pavement.
Indeed it is.
I mean, Chad Finley's got all the pressure in the world, and hopefully we're not starting to see some cracks develop in his racecraft here as the pressure starts to tighten up just closer and closer we get to that pay window opening up.
And he just got a stern warning from Chief Starter Nate Rowe. In the meantime, Cal Drake back on the racetrack in the 81 machine. Didn't lose a lap either.
So maybe he owes Chad Finley a beer.
Right. Yeah, the weight of the Finley family, I wouldn't want to say the weight, but the Finley family is riding in the passenger side of Chad Finley's #1. Green flag, here we go. Much better start that time by.
Yeah, they were just about dead even heading back to the line. They stayed pretty close to that down the back straightaway. Bozell and Finley door to door. Finley maybe inching ahead with the fender. Coming out of turn 4 at the line. I think it's Chad Finley out in front.
It is Chad Finley, your race leader.
Phil Bozell.
And Bozell spins. Brandon Short just about got into the side of Phil Bozell. Caution flag out.
Well,
Finley took the lead from Bozell on that last lap, and then Bozell on the concrete in turns 1 and 2.
and he slid pretty early towards the concrete to end up down there the way that he did, I would think.
And Bozell coming up to say hi to Chad Finley.
Well, this is one of those days where I'm glad I'm not the one that makes the decisions on this one. That is... wow. Phil Bozell being assessed with the caution. Bozell will move to the back of the field. Finley maintains his spot.
And just want to point out, in the midst of all that, as we were watching all that, you see the black 24 on the racetrack? I know.
No, I do not.
Tyler Rohrig, we were watching that battle. Did not see Tyler Rohrig go off the racetrack. Tough break for Rohrig.
Yeah, he was running 7th at the time of caution. And honestly, Matt, this run was kind of giving Phil Massich back in 2000 in the main event race vibes.
Who's here today, by the way? Phil Massich.
Yes, he is.
So Bozell's got 49 laps to get to the front.
Well, we talked about an uncharacteristic aggressive race for Phil Bozell. He's going to have to become a whole new man for this one.
So yeah, in the midst of all that, so much going on, Chris Foby. Tyler Rohrig now off the racetrack. We saw Kyle Crump sneak off the racetrack.
We are in the back half of this one, though, Matt. 51 in, 49 to go.
So Chad Finley, a race leader. Now he's going to have to deal with an early race leader, Brian Bergaker. Five lead changes in this event so far.
Well, this is the one. This is the big one.
Finley on the inside. Bergaker to his right elbow. Chief Starter Nate Rowe. Green flag. We're back underway. Finley with a good jump.
Yeah, great restart by the one of Finley to move out in front here. And look at Scott Hans working his way back up towards the front of the field.
And ever so quietly, there is Steve Needles in the 14. You see Needles, you don't really notice Needles until about halfway, about this time. You start seeing Steve Needles trying to make his way to the front, if he's not there already.
And it's just like at the first race, Matt. Needles just seemed to find a different gear in the back half of the race. And look where we're at right now.
Blake Childers has recouped nicely. He's in the top 5, the Wheeler Trucking number 10. Adam Terry, your current points leader in the Reveal the Hammer series. Started 19th, he is up to 6th.
Adam Terry this season has been the model of kill them with consistency. He may not be the guy at the front of the field every race, but you can count on when the checkered flag falls, Adam Terry's going to be somewhere right in the mix in that top 10. And that's what you got to do if you want to win a championship. It'd be nice to go out and win every race, but you know what? You finish 3rd every race, you're going to win yourself a title.
Stephen Ullman calls it a night to 32. Justin Clardy just got passed by David McManus, who claws his way back from the rear. He's up to 7th. Clardy 8th. Scotty Lamb started 23rd. He's up at 9. How about the run by your last chance race winner, Trevor Berry? 25th, the 10th, and the number 5.
Yeah, just a casual 170 laps he needs to run today in 2 different cars.
Dennis Berry's going to have to carry his son out of here.
Drag him.
Oh, my gosh.
I should say drag what's left of him. You think driving 170 laps in this heat, Trevor Berry's going to be half the man he was at the start of the day.
Indeed. 59 laps completed, 41 to go. Chad Finley continues to lead in the 1 car. Phil Moselle trying to fight his way back to the field. He's already up to 15th. In the number 8 car, working on Kyle Drake and Alex Hagan. Brian Bergager 2nd. Scott Hans back on the podium in 3rd. Steve Needles in 4th. Blake Childers in 5th.
It's kind of got that feel of a little bit of a mid-race lull here, Matt, like the calm before the storm, as Scott Pemberton pulls off over in turn 2. But everyone pretty much running in line here, not too much challenging going on. First battle on the track is going to be Adam Terry and David McManus for 6th, but even that's not a very ferocious battle right now.
Adam Terry quietly working his way. Adam Terry's the consummate points racer. He knows if there's a chance where he can finish 3rd or 4th, if those chances are better than going for the win, he's going to take that car home, load that car in one piece and go for that 3rd and 4th spot. But if you had a chance to win, I mean, every driver, if they have a chance to win, they're going for it.
Well, look at the
Terry's
race.
So smart, though.
Look at the race last year. Adam Terry, the car was literally up on its side. Gets the car back down to level ground. Everything's still working. He runs out, still finishes in the top 10.
Yep.
He knows that every lap counts.
65 laps completed, 35 laps to go. Chad Finley continues to lead. That Auto Value bumper-to-bumper parts store and certified service centers number 1. Driving for Todd Rosebrew in that 1 machine. First appearance on the pavement in 2024 for Finley. He's won some big races on the dirt over his career. 3-time Wood Tick winner at Merritt Speedway. Multiple feature wins at Merritt as well as Tri-City, I-96 Speedway, where he's a former track champion in I-96 Speedway. But his pavement stuff ain't no slouch either. He's got a win in the Reveal the Hammer Series. He's got 4 wins in the Czech CRA All-Stars Tour.
How about a win in the Arkham Art Series over at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway?
How about 2 starts in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series? Chad Finley knows how to get around pavement. One of those few drivers you see anymore that will do the dirt and the pavement. The only other one you can really think of right now is like Chase Burnham. But Chad Finley, one of the very best in the 1 car. As he has opened up that lead, Scott Hans in a battle for 3rd with Steve Needles. Finley's lead of 1.2 seconds over Brian Bergager with 30 laps to go. Making 29 to go this time by.
And that's the biggest lead we've seen all race long for anybody out in front. Up until this point, it was a very closely contested contest, which I think is a bit redundant to say, but nonetheless, Finley has really opened things up, and now he's starting to get into the lap traffic, which we haven't seen much of in this race.
We were just talking about Trevor Berry. It was in 10th. He's fallen all the way back to 15th. We got trouble right here. Oh, that's Brandon Short in the 18 machine.
And Scotty Lamp.
Oh, Scotty Lamp and Brandon Short got together right here on the front stretch. With 72 laps completed, 28 laps to go. Our 7th caution flag of the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. Tough break for Lamp, who actually missed. You want to talk about heartbreak. Scotty Lamp. 2nd in the Jason D. Strahler Sales rookie points after race 1 on May 18th. Did not go to Kalamazoo Speedway because he wanted to run at Salem Speedway, the Midwest Modifieds Tour event down there, the United Mechanical 40. On that Friday of practice, lost the motor in the final practice session. So he never even got to race that weekend. They made the decision to go to Salem. because they wanted to work on their high bank program, if you will. He was in line for the King of the High Banks Triple Crown Series points with the Midwest Modified Tour. They decided to go after that. And just heartbreak for Lamp, and now a lot of damage on that State Building Company number 2.
Yeah, we appreciate having Northside service here, but I feel like that is not what Scotty Lamp wants to see today.
72 laps completed, 28 laps to go. Stephen Ullman back on the racetrack in the 32 machine. He's a couple laps down. Matter of fact, he's 17 laps down. And this ain't a bad move by Stephen Ullman if he stays on the racetrack the rest of the way. He can pick up a couple positions and potentially pass Max Fair, who dropped out on lap 9 in that chase for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title.
Yeah, this has been a tough race on those rookie contenders.
Oh. The highest running eligible rookie, Brandon Short, the 18 machine, who's ironically making his first start of the season.
And I was going to say, he's been at least adjacent to a couple incidences here tonight as well.
And right behind him, Zach Cook. Zach Cook 4th in the rookie points coming into tonight with Fair out and with Ullman multiple laps down. Justin Holloway not here tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of a surprising one, not seeing Holloway here. This is kind of like
Justin Holloway, he finished 6th here on May 18th. Picked up both the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Race Award and the Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger Award. Unfortunately for him, did not make the show at Kalamazoo Speedway on June 7th, but he was still 3rd in the rookie title chase. Now he's going to fall way back.
Oh, yeah.
We're missing a race. And this could really open up the door for Kalamazoo, Michigan's Zach Cook in the 44 machine to take that freshman points lead heading into the next race on July 6th at Berlin Raceway. The 4th of July Celebration 75. Ending the 4th of July holiday weekend, $10,000 to win, $1,000 to start that 4th of July Celebration 75 at Berlin Raceway.
Yeah, that's not a bad payday at all.
And another one, starting 30 cars.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Well, at least you got the room over there at Berlin.
Yes, sir.
It might be a little tight here, but they got a little more space out there.
And there you see Scotty Lamp being hauled away. Nice round of applause for Scotty Lamp, the Davison, Michigan driver. And we keep forgetting. Maybe we don't forget, we just don't mention it. This is only his 3rd career start in Outlaw Super Late Model. All have come here to Owosso. .72 laps completed, 28 laps to go. Chad Finley does have one win in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. That came back on August 12th of last year over at Birch Run Speedway. Oh, we forgot to mention, Chad Finley also the 2020 Dirt Car UMP Late Model Eastern Regional Champion. Who'd he beat to do it? Rusty Schlenk.
Well, that's a name.
You know, on Facebook, tried to get Rusty Schlenk a car to come run pavement. He's never ran pavement before.
I'd like to see it.
Rusty Schlenk, yes, sir. The Jackson Assassin, Rusty Schlenk.
Is that a dirt track thing?
Hey, Roger, we tried to get Rusty Schlenk into a late model to come here because he's a big advocate of the Finley family. Tried to make it work, just couldn't quite pull it off in time. Well, don't be surprised you see Rusty Schlenk in a late model one time here. That would be awesome.
Go back with your dirt people, Roger.
The Jackson Assassin, Rusty Schlenk, originally from Jackson, Michigan, now calls McClure, Ohio home. One of the very best dirt late model drivers anywhere.
Yeah, I'm giving you a hard time, but that's a name that even if you don't pay attention to dirt racing, you can't help but to know Rusty's name. I mean, he's shown up in the results and all the sites and all the papers for a really long time.
4-time Dirt Car UMP Late Model National Champion. That's some heavy hitters.
Yeah, that is not a small feat by any stretch of the imagination.
So Chad Finley, as everyone else has done all race long, has chosen the inside lane. Now he'll have Brian Bergaker to his right on this restart. 28 laps to go. Chad Finley showing the way. The no doubt 100% sentimental favorite to win the Bob Finley Memorial.
Can you imagine what victory lane will be like emotionally if Chad
They'll
Finley
still
hangs
be
in?
here Saturday when the sprint cars are on the racetrack.
Off at turn 4, green flags back out. And another really good restart by Finley. He gets up in front of Bergaker, and the inside groove is open. That was allowing the 72
Whoa,
a hands to
Adam
take
Terry.
the low. Oh no, Bergaker goes around. Field stacking up.
Everybody taking a evasive action. Most people got through.
Terry's facing, well, Adam Terry facing the wrong way. Bergaker sitting long ways. Looks like McManus spun to avoid. The 83 spun down there inside of 3 and 4, so a lot of cars involved there.
Trying to see if nobody has really any significant damage. We'll see here with Brian Bergaker in a second. And Bergaker's got some front end damage on that Ernest Performance number 12. Still at 72 laps completed, 28 laps to go. Adam Terry avoiding near catastrophe, that Duco Performance number 4. Justin Clardy also stopped to avoid.
Yeah, the field's going to be all jumbled up after that one.
Yeah, it's going to be all kinds of discombobulated. We'll get it all figured out.
But it doesn't look like too many cars are in significantly rough shape there.
We certainly do appreciate everyone hanging out with us here on property at the racetrack on a Wednesday night. Can't thank you enough for being here. And for those tuning in on the Track Tune app, thank you for hanging out with us. We know some of you got to go to work in the morning, and we certainly appreciate you hanging with us all day long. You know, Chris, you and I got here a little before noon today, and it's been a long but good day.
Yeah, this is a day 3, race 3 of a 5 and 8 day stretch for me.
Yeah, you guys have here at Owosso had the late model sportsman invite on Saturday, destruction overload on Sunday. We're here tonight, and Saturday you got the sprint cars coming in.
That's right, and in addition to that, it's the Tommy Bowles Memorial for the MCR Dwarf Cars, a really long-standing event.
You know who's really doing good there? Old Zach Nichols and the MCR Dwarf
He
Cars.
has been having an amazing
A graduate
season.
of the old Michigan Indoor Racing Series, the MERS Series. Yeah, Zach Nichols doing a heck of a job. Leading the points one Saturday down at Flat Rock Speedway.
He won here their first visit of, I believe that was their opening race as well. I think we have the Dwarf guys here about 4 times this season. Great group to work with. We really enjoy having them. And in fact, Eric Hoffman of the MCR Dwarf Car Series bought trophies for every race that we're going to be having on Saturday.
Eric Hoffman, what a great guy.
What a great guy. Can't say enough good stuff about him.
I confess, and I feel bad about this, I've not seen the MCR Dwarf Cars live in probably a good 5-6 years, but they are with the Midwest Modifieds Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking on Friday, July 12th at Bertrand Speedway. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, they put on a great show. I mean, size to power, or power to weight ratio there is just off the charts. They just rip, especially around here on the new pavement. They just rip.
They made their first ever appearance at Berlin Raceway not too long ago. I'm like, wow, that would be something to see.
That would be a very cool race.
And speaking of the Dwarf Cars, their cousins, if you will, the Legend Cars, biggest race, one of the biggest races in the country coming up on Saturday, June 22nd up at Whittemore Speedway, the 4th annual Nicole Renee Northern Nationals. 23 cars in it for that. Not bad, most of them from Indiana.
Well, that's interesting. That's a haul for those guys. I mean, Whittemore's a haul from here.
Yeah, Whittemore's a haul from. But yeah, over half the field are either Anderson Speedway, Indianapolis Speedrome guys, or Salem Speedway on the quarter mile, or a lot of them run that Hoosier Midwest Legends Series. And we got a few Canadians from the Ontario Legend Car Series coming over. Ironically, the least represented state or province of that race, Michigan.
Well, yeah, that's certainly interesting. You'd think since it's in Michigan, we'd see more Michigan cars, but
28 laps to go. Chad Finley, your race leader. I wonder if his wife Courtney's going to make him go to work tomorrow at their Northside Towing and Service in St. John.
Isn't he kind of the boss there?
I think Courtney's the boss.
Well, I mean, you know, on paper.
I think Courtney's the boss.
I was going to say on paper, Chad's the boss.
Yeah, paper, Chad's the boss, no question. But the real boss is Courtney Finley.
Well, I think it's going to depend on if that big check that says $20,067, if that has Chad's name on it.
Well,
maybe. But he's made some lap money so far, hasn't he?
Well, he took the lead on lap 51, and it's lap 72, so that's 21 laps times 50. That's 1,000 and change. Just in lap money.
That'll cover a couple toes.
Yeah, we mentioned all those great sponsors during our delay in qualifying, so certainly appreciate those. Got to think about the 5-star race car bodies hard luck award. Boy, Jason Felver would be a good one. Kyle Crump would be a good one. Tyler.
I'm not sure Kyle Crump exists anymore. The way he just disappeared off the track, he may have fallen into some kind of rip in the space-time continuum. Like,
you know what? We're gonna make the corporate decision right here. 5-star race car bodies hard luck award is gonna go to Jason Felver.
I think that's a fair one.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good award, a complete nose kit from 5-star race car bodies there in Twin Lakes, Wisconsin. So Jason Felver will be the winner of that.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't need more than a nose kit. It looked like he got the wall pretty good.
That's a $750 value, too. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
No. Chad Finley, race leader. Brian Bergaker, second and half. We got everything straightened out. It looks like Scott Hance has gone to the back of the field after all was said and done.
Well.
Time moves Steve Needles a third. Blake Childers fourth. Adam Terry now fifth. David McManus sixth. Zach Cook to seventh. Justin Clardy eighth. Brandon Shorts had a heck of a day. He's in ninth. Phil Bozell back in the top 10 in the number 8 car. Out of turn 4.
Green flags back out. Bergaker went way wide on that start. It's almost like he pulled over and told,
Bergaker may have
problems. Yep, something's amiss with the 12 car. He stops up the top of turn 2.
Yeah, there's a little telltale signs of smoke coming from underneath the hood of that number 12 car. So Bergaker stops, brings out a caution flag once again, as we are stuck on lap 72. And Bergaker could be done. He just could barely make out the puffs of smoke. When he came by here in the front stretch, it got progressively worse. It looks like he may have just shut it off to avoid any further damage on that power plant. Tough break for Bergaker in the number 12.
Yeah, that is incredibly unfortunate. He's had an amazing race today. Been towards the front for the whole thing. And yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, it's going to end a little prematurely.
.28 laps to go. Chad Finley, your race leader. Steve Needles now second. Blake Childers third. Adam Terry fourth in the number 4. His first 2 races in a Hammer Series, both are third place finishes. Came here May 18th at Owosso, June 7th at Kalamazoo. He's in 4th at the moment. He's in a Wheeler Trucking sandwich at the moment with Blake Childers in front of him, David McManus behind him.
And how about the recovery drive for McManus? He's been ping-ponged all over the place today and still running in a pretty good position there. Up in, what is it, 6th? 5th.
Indeed, McManus a 5th, Justin Clardy 6th, Zach Cook now 7th, Brandon Short 8th, Phil Bozell 9th, and Alex Hagan makes his first appearance in the top 10.
Yeah, Hagan, that team lost a motor in they had a track rented practice a couple days ago, lost a motor. That team thrashed to get the car back together and made it out here today. And yeah, finds himself in the top 10 and a really good run for Alex Hagan in the 18.
So Chad Finley, a race leader. Now he's got Steve Needles to his right elbow. Needles, the winner of the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 a month and a day ago on May 18th. The two-time Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. We'll get them all sorted out as Phil Bozell will start next to Brandon Short.
All right, so I have hope that we can finally see lap 72 come to an end. We'll see, though. It's Finley and Needles up at the front of the field. All right, 28 laps to go. We'll see what happens. Green flag is back out.
Finley, Needles, Childers, McManus to the inside of Adam Terry. Put McManus, here comes Zach Cook to the inside, the 44 car.
Wow, what a run for Cook.
And Phil Bozell has clawed his way back to the field. Bozell to the inside of Adam Terry. Here comes Brandon Short. And Kyle Drake, after benefiting from a caution without completing a lap on lap 50. And now Kyle Drake up the 9th spot.
And keep in mind, Drake was called for the very first caution, went to the back of the field, left the track at one point, and has rebounded into the top 10. But right now, things are heating up in the front of the field. Steve Needles all over Chad Finley for that top spot.
If Chad Finley wants to win his Grandpa's Memorial race, he's going to have to hold off two-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion Steve Needles.
And Steve Needles is not a heartless man, but he wants to win this race as much as anyone else. Chad Finley's got a lot on the line personally, but for Needles, he wants this one bad.
Sentimentally, would love to see Finley win instead of Steve Needles. But selfishly, Needles wants to cash a $20,067 check. And he is on the back bumper, following the tire tracks on Chad Finley. Blake Childers is third, David McManus fourth. Great run for Zach Cook in fifth in the 44 car.
I think it's fair to call this just about a career performance for Zach Cook.
No doubt about it. Zach Cook out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. His best career finish is a fourth, which came at Lorraine Raceway Park back on June 25th of 2022. And he is trying to hold off Phil Bozell, who has charged his way back to the field.
We're inside of 20 to go now. Finley has just a little bit of breathing room right now. Not much, but a little bit, as he leads over the 14 of Steve Needles, the 10 of Blake Childers, 17 David McManus up in the top four. Then Zach Cook in the 44, the 8 of Phil Bozell battling for the 5th spot.
Bozell is 6th at the moment. Brandon Short 7th. Kyle Drake is 8th. Scott Hance is back up to the 9th. And Alex Hagan, the quietest top 10 run I think I can remember her for anybody, but Hagan in the top 10.
Well, Needles looks like he's readying himself for another charge at the lead. As laps continue to click away, we're at 17 to go. Finley leads. Needles keeps him in sight. But it looked like Needles was getting ready to make a charge, Matt, but he has lost ground to Finley the last couple laps.
He has indeed, as Finley opening up a few car lengths on Steve Needles in the 14 machine. Blake Childers, plenty of real estate he's got to make up to try to catch these two leaders, while David McManus trails his teammate going into turns 3 and 4. This time by 15 laps to go for Chad Finley in the 1 car. Needles, though, right there, just will not go away, keeping Finley within his sights.
As they run, Finley's the fastest car on the track, but he is not much faster. Just a couple hundredths of a second difference between the two, and in fact, that last time by, Needles was actually quicker than Finley.
Laps continue to click off. Chad Finley in search of perhaps no, there's no perhaps about it, in search of the biggest win of his career in the number 1 car. The Wood Ticks may have paid a little bit more, but this one would mean the most to Chad Finley in the 1 car. Steve Needles has won some big races in his career. The last two main events before that went away after the 2019 season. A Glass City 200 win to his credit. Kalamazoo Clash win, an Intimidator 100 win. He'd love about Finley Memorial Trophy. Big thanks to Timmy Horvath at HD5 for a beautiful trophy. Have you seen that? My goodness. 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go for Chad Finley in the one car.
And right the last few laps, Matt, Needles has been quicker than Finley, but he has not yet been close enough to make a move. Just marginally quicker. That time actually a couple thousandths of a second slower, running near identical lap times now as the laps wind down.
Blake Childers is third, David McManus fourth. The battle's for fifth between Zach Cook and Phil Bozell. But we'll keep your eye on the race leaders. That black number 1 of Chad Finley, the white 14 of Steve Needles. 8 laps to go. Don't want to say that Stephen Ullman, the back of the lead pack car, well, actually Ullman's multiple laps down, but Ullman right in front of your race leaders.
You got to think Finley is just yelling at Ullman from inside that car right now. Get out of the way, here I come.
And keep in mind, the Reveal the Hammer series does not utilize radios. So that's something to keep in mind. Finley gets by. Needles will get by. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go for Chad Finley, who's opened up the gap now on Steve Needles.
Yeah, this is the biggest lead of this run right now. Just over a half second Finley has over the 14 of Needles. Third and fourth place, well out of contact of your top 2 as we run.
RJ White, ever so quietly, is running 13th. He started 26th. Yeah, he's a couple laps down, but a great run in his Reveal the Hammer Series debut for RJ White.
Yeah, I think he's done a very respectable job representing that Ohio contingent.
98 laps completed, 2 laps to go. The next time by, Chad Finley will see the white flag from G-Starter Nate Rowe.
And he's got a little bit of room right now as he heads down the back straightaway for the penultimate time off into turn number 3. This time by, he's going to see the white flag, 1 lap to go.
White flag being displayed for Chad Finley. 3/8 of a mile left to go for the St. John's, Michigan driver. Lives just 15 minutes west of here. He'll go into turn number 3. On turn number 4, checkered flag in the air. Your winner of the second annual Bob Finley Memorial is Chad Finley.
Steve Needles comes home in second. Blake Childers third. David McManus fourth. Zach Cook fifth. Nice recovery for Phil Bozell to come home in sixth. Brandon Short 7th, Scott Hance 8th, Kyle Drake 9th, and Alex Hagan will complete the top 10. Well, this is going to be a very emotional victory lane without a doubt. You're probably going to see the stands over there in turn 4 by the auto value sign just about clear out, as the rest of the top 5 comes to a park on the front straightaway as series procedure. Chad Finley gonna savor the moment, gonna take it in. 1 more slow lap around here. He's actually gonna turn it around. Gonna give us a Polish victory lap. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Chad Finley. And to talk to our winner, we'll throw things down to Matt Preer in Gross Construction Victory Lane.
Chris Folby, if there was ever a sentimental favorite to win the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100, it is that man right there. Winning his grandpa's memorial race, Chad Finley in the 1 car. We're going to talk to our top 5 drivers here in a second. Auto Value, bumper-to-bumper parts stores and certified service centers, Northside Towing and Service, TR Timber Company, Seneca Performance, Just some of the sponsors on the side of this machine. He is from nearby St. John's, Michigan. He's won the Wood Ticket Merritt Speedway. He's won some big shows in the Dirt Car UMP late models. But it's fairly safe to say, and Jim Denhammer will agree, the biggest win of his career for Chad Finley in the 1 car. All-Star Performance, XLT Engineering, the Airlift Company, some of the sponsors. Lane Automotive, All-Star Performance, Nito Speed Solutions. On this Todd Rosebrew owned and prepared machine. We'll give him a minute to get out of the car, get unstrapped. Led the last 50 laps of this event, picking up $2,500 bonus for Chad Finley. Dad Jeff Finley right there as well. Chad, it's warm. Get some water first and foremost. Chad, we just talked about it with the fans. You've won some big races on the dirt. You've won some big races on the pavement. But this one, the second annual Bob Finley, the Bob Finley Memorial. My goodness, Chad. I couldn't imagine what you're going through, what you're thinking right now. Well, let's talk about the race. Took the lead on lap 51, and you had Steve Needles on your back bumper. Tell us how you held him off.
Yeah, I had some people call me this morning, telling me to be patient, and I was patient, and I got really tight there at the end, and I can't thank Steve enough for racing me clean. He built this car for me. This thing's a rocket. His car's a rocket, and I just can't thank him enough. You know, it's I've led every lap here, or every race here the last 2 years and just haven't gotten it done. So I was trying to be patient there, trying to bide my time, and I was really loose to start the race and thought I had a flat tire, and I just stuck with it, man.
You're on a bit of a win streak here recently. Friday win at Tri-City, Saturday at Merritt, and now this one here at Owosso Speedway is just I'm kind of speechless a little bit, you know, our history, you know, with your family and all that. But I know you've got a lot of people you want to thank. You got a lot of sponsors. We went through most of it as best we could. But, Chad, go ahead.
Yeah, I got to thank Todd Rosebrew Trucking. He put me in this car last year, and I have a lot of fun driving this. All the Auto Value folks are here tonight, so thanks to them. Our family company, Northside Towing, Airlift, XLT Engineering, TR Timber. Steve Needles, like I said, man, he's it takes a lot to build a car for a competitor, and you know there's always a chance you're gonna probably get beat by that guy at some point down the road. It's gonna happen. So it's just I'm thankful to win tonight, and Steve got to run second again.
Chad, one last thing. You are the winner of the second annual Bob Finley Memorial, my friend.
Yeah, this is a big deal. I'm sure he's proud right now. I was thinking about him. I took the lead, and I was tighter than hell, and I just kept dialing rear brake into it, trying to get it freed up, trying to hit my marks because I knew he couldn't get up off the bottom very much. So I felt like if I could just carry enough speed getting in, I had really good forward drive, so I was trying to protect myself there. But thanks to all the fans coming out on a Wednesday night. It's hot as hell, so thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody that bought a T-shirt, everybody that, everybody. Just, we're going to have some fun tonight.
Chad Finley, the winner of the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. Second place driver, Steve Needles in the 14. An adventurous second place, to say the least. Had a little bit of damage on the right front, but it looked like towards the end you tried to give Chad a run for his money, but Chad looked a little strong there at the end.
Yeah, he was real strong. I mean, he did a really nice job tonight. Congrats to Chad, man. We just built that car for him. I couldn't be any happier for those guys, man. And if we can't win a race, we want one of our cars to win a race. So that was pretty killer for Chad. But, yeah, we got a little damage early right at the start. A couple guys dive bombing there trying to get to the bottom, you know, scared to run the top, I guess, and took the right front off. But we persevered, you know. We got accordioned one time and wrinkled the right rear quarter panel up, and you know, it was all we could do to get this thing home in second place. I thought maybe we'd have a little something for Chad there at the end, but he was just a little better than us.
After the incident at Kalamazoo Speedway a couple weeks back, a good points day for you heading into one of your favorite racetracks on July 6th, Berlin Raceway.
Yeah, pretty excited to go back to Berlin, man. That's we consider that our home. We love Berlin, and yeah, we needed this. We needed a good point night after the last time we ran. So, yeah, pretty excited for it. Thanks all you fans for coming out here on a Wednesday night, spending your money to watch us. We really appreciate it. We couldn't do it without all you guys. So thank you all for coming out and supporting us.
Steve Needles, your runner-up tonight in the second annual Bob Finley Memorial. And let's talk to the two-wheeler trucking teammates. Blake Childers, your all-star performance, Duratec Automotive Fast Qualifier. And Blake, third place effort tonight. Looking at the car, she's a little crinkled, but a podium finish. And just like Steve Needles, good points day for you, my friend.
Yep. Yeah, we just battled a loose car the whole race there, and got a little bit of rubbing action going on, bent some stuff in the front, and that was all we had. So congrats to them guys on the win. That was awesome, and I'm glad we brought home a third place finish with the car out of shape as bad as it was and the parts bent up. So thanks everybody for coming out.
Blake Childers comes home in the final podium position in third. His teammate David McManus, defending Valley Truck Center's modified track champion. And David, it looks like you're finally getting reacclimated to these Outlaw Super Late Models. A wild race for you, but all worth it. Comes home in fourth. Tell us about the run.
Yeah, it was really intense. I didn't do myself any favors there in the first 10 laps. I got in hot and too much rear brake, looped her around. So I knew I had my work cut out for me, did as best we could. Happy for Chad and his family. This thing is so huge for them and their family, and even put this race on. So thanks to the Finley family. Good job, Blake. And, hey, team cars, what are we, third and fourth? I'll take it.
David McManus comes home in the fourth spot, rounding out the top five. You're unofficially your new Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year points leader, Zach Cook, in the 44 machine. Zach, my friend, nice run for you tonight. And looking through this field, a fifth place finish in this big of an event, one of the richest paying in the country. What a great day for you, my friend.
Yeah, messed up qualifying a little bit, started way deep in the field, drove up from 24th. Man, I just can't thank Bart, Triple B Fabrication, Marky, Zach. Man, they gave me a hot rod tonight and told me just to drive it. Todd, Carl, for giving me the opportunity to drive this. Oh, man, it's unreal. I don't feel like I belong up here with these guys to beat the people we did. Unreal.
And not only that, unofficially the new Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year points leader, you win the Rookie of the Race award, and unofficially the Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger of the Race award.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. We worked hard for this one. The guys told me before the race, just dig deep, finish the race, and you'll be up front, and that's what we did.
Kalamazoo, Michigan, Zach Cook rounds out the top five in the 44 machine. A big thank you on behalf of all of us to Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. We know it was a hot day. It was a long night. We can't thank you enough for sticking around with us here this evening. Our next race will be on Saturday, July 6th at Berlin Raceway, the 4th of July Celebration 75 for the Reveal the Hammer Series. 75 laps, 10,000 to win, 1,000 to start. For more information, go to our website, revealthehammer.com. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, and X. On behalf of all of us, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, for Donnie Kloss, Jeff Volchaska, Rich Mercero, Devon Smith, and Callie Baker, my name is Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network. It's always an honor and a privilege to come back home here to Owosso Speedway. We'll turn things over to the co-voice of the racetrack, Chris Phobie, to close us out, my friend. Thank you.
Well, this is Chris Phobie, smiling politely. And on behalf of myself, Roger Williams, the Wheeler family, and all the staff here at the Owosso Speedway, we thank you for coming out and spending a warm Wednesday with us here at the Big O. We'll be back in action in just a couple days on Saturday. Must-see sprints, light sprints, and MCR dwarf cars will be on hand. Be safe in your travels home. If you need a doctor's note for tomorrow, let us know. And other than that, be safe. Have a great night.